Oof, a bit of Tool in the morning. Gotta love it. All right, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in. Make sure we're doing our practice. 15 throws, then goes. If they do that, everybody gets a turn, and we do have a lot of people in that everybody's statement. Welcome. Now, just a reminder, we have ghost clutches set up above the bullseyes. If you're doing clutch practice, if you're doing big axe, you can go for the real bullseye. Thank you, Stu. It's the meat chow. All right, everybody. Looks like people are starting to file on in here. We have a very big tournament today. So what we ask is that you do about 15 throws, then you hop out of the lane and give someone else a turn. You don't want to hog a lane too long. This is just warm-up time, not practice time. The practice time was done in the weeks, months, years leading up to this very day. This is just to warm up. Remember, remind yourself how to throw. If it was a big night last night, shake that off. Now, we do have ghost clutches set up, so if you're doing any clutch practice, go for those squares above the bullseyes. If you're going for big axe, you are welcome to throw at the bullseye. All right, everybody. It's practice time. We got a lot of people. Make sure you're doing about 15 throws. Then, as we say, goes, because it rhymes. You get it? And now we're gonna start. We're gonna start changing some boards soon. Hopefully, we get that done time to kick off right on the dot. We'll see. And as we start working on lanes, obviously we'll shut them down. So you got some nice fresh boards to throw on this tournament. You like a fresh board, Jester?
Love a fresh board.
Who doesn't? Soft throwers and now everyone's welcome to jump back in for extra practice. And it helps if you take 15 throws and jump out, giving someone else a try, because then you can get yourself back in faster. If we all work together, we could lead to a better axe throwing world, a utopian society where we all take quick practices and all get lots of turns. What a time to what a dream. All right. Hello. Oh, it was on. I was outside the venue. I couldn't hear myself. As I keep saying, about 15 throws and jump out of the lane as we rotate for everybody to get a turn. Now we are slowly swapping boards out. So when a lane is finished, we'll leave it. We'll close it off. We'll be getting started shortly. Love you. Been so lonely. All right, we got a couple latecomers we're just waiting for as we change the last lane. So you've got lane number 1 to throw in. If you haven't had a practice, now is your time. All right, we're about to get this thing started. So if you want to come inside, if you want to gather around the middle there, hands on piezo. All right, we're getting started right now. Gather around. Come into this lane right here. Yeah, beautiful. Start a thing. We do this at League. We all put our hand on piezo consensually. Make a bit of a human chain. If you want to do it, it's a good time. Everybody gather around. Come on in. Let's get started. We're doing a group photo. Everyone's hands on piezo there. If you want to be in it, now's your time. Can I get I smell like beef. Beautiful. All right. We acknowledge the traditional owners of the lands on which we live and compete on today. For all of us here, we stand in the nations of the Darawal people. We remain the traditional custodians of this land. We pay respects to Aboriginal elders past, present, and emerging. We recognize that being born and raised on these lands, we honor and respect the Aboriginal elders and ancestors that have been part of these lands for generations. It is a privilege to be here, gathering together and throwing axes in lands that have such a strong history for thousands of years unbroken. Always was, always will be Aboriginal land. Make some noise, guys. Good morning. Welcome to day 3 of the Bat Out of Hell 2025. Hi to everyone watching from home. Hi to everybody present. There are a few of you. Good. I hope you're feeling good. How do we feel? Sprightly. What's that? It's day 3, baby. Home stretch. Let's bring it home. We got some big stuff queued up. We've got our ABC Open, which we'll talk about right now. And then after that, the bucket of axes. Spin that wheel for the block. Good stuff. Random citizen. All right, then we have our award ceremony, and then we're kicking on to the official after party at Dicey Riley's. Now, speaking of our sponsors, let's give them a big shout out. Firstly, Principal Brewing, been sponsoring us since the beginning. Make good beers, drink good choices. Seeker Brewing, our other drink sponsor, made to froth. We also have Haters Timber and Paving for all the wood supplied today. Thank you very much. And Dicey Riley is the official host of the after party that I just announced, and we're going to later. I cannot wait for a beer. Give it up for the sponsors. All right, everybody. It's time for the ABC Open. I'm excited. It's a big one. Do you want to know the total number?
Yeah.
Do you think we made it? 64?
Yeah.
We did! Thank you. That's thanks to you, literally. Everyone right here, that's you. Thank you. Look amongst yourselves. You know what? There might be 66 of you. There was such a hype, such a frenzy. We overshot by 2. We're in a 66-person tournament. Number of the beast. Praise be. That's fantastic. And for a 66-person tournament, I got to say, how fast was the Rego desk? Can we get a round of applause for everyone that helps over there? Genuinely, that was some great work there. That was incredible, and we crushed it. Everyone got in. Everyone got some practice throws. Great work, everybody that rotated, did a few throws, jumped out, didn't hog the lane or anything like that. Thank you for that. Good job. And everyone got to practice. I assume everyone got to practice, apart from those that came at the very end because they're a little bit late, but that's all right. Good work. Thank you, everybody. Now, let's talk about the ABC Open. All right, so it's, firstly, ABC stands for Always Be Clutching. ABC stands for Always Be Clutching. Love it. Love you guys. That's one of our core values here at Battle Axe. Firstly, I'll give that a shout out. There is an axe maker in North America, Shannon, one of our favorites, who goes by ABC Axes, which is incredible. He's almost the patron saint of this stuff. Hi, Shannon, if you're watching, he's a legend. Chloe throws with one of his axes, which is very cool. Now, ABC, Always Be Clutching. It is a core value of Battle Axe. It's what we do here, because if you haven't picked up yet, every event across this whole weekend, which I'll explain more in more detail at the awards ceremony tonight before the after party, that each tournament represents a different value that we have, right? I can explain it all, have a think about them all, but this one is about going up, going for clutches, because that's what we do all the way through League. And everyone's like, oh yeah, we do that in League too. I'm not just talking about League play, I'm talking about playoffs. That's what we do in tournaments. That's what we did at IATC. Now, I explained that not everyone's going to do this at IATC back to you if you guys do it over there, but everyone that went from Battle Axe was like, I'm going to do it anyway. And we went over there and they just went for it. They sent it. They went for clutches. It was awesome. So it's a huge thing that we do because we're trying to uplift this sport. We're trying to aim for the best that we can do. And to do that, you have to hit a clutch. And we're trying to uplift each other. And going up just feels good. It feels good going up, doesn't it? Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm going to explain why, because we do it always. Going up, okay, it's because if you ever watch a tournament, right? If you ever watch any kind of competition, the finalists, they're going for clutches. They're always going for clutches. And if you're going to do it at the end, why not do it the whole way through? Start at the beginning, right? Because it's practice. Start right now, play those early matches where maybe it's not as high stakes and get some clutch practice in, so you dial in that throw during the tournament. Amazing. If you're coming in, pro tip, you have no control over what your opponent does, right? So what you can only do is aim for your high score, which it should be a goal. It's not about winning and losing, it's about throwing your best. And at the end, we compare the two, and that's how we determine the winner, right? So if you're going for your best, go for the highest score possible. That's an 81. And how do you do that? Clutches. That's right. That's right. So if you're staying down, you're not going to get a high score. What are you doing? You got to aim for your best. You got to give your best shot. So go for those clutches. Always go up. You're never going to hit it if you don't practice. And if you do it more than not, that's practice and you're going to get it. And eventually you'll get it. There's a bit of a valley of skill learning, right? Where at first, of course, you missed. They're very hard. They're called clutch because you clutch victory. It's a bit of a Hail Mary, as they describe it over in Canada, where they started this. It never existed at the beginning. I'll tell you about the clutch story another time, maybe over beer. There was a guy called Taco involved. But you gotta go for it. It's very hard to hit. So yes, you're gonna miss, right? So at first your scores might take a bit of a dive compared to when you're staying down at the end there. But if you start hitting it, it starts going up. And if you were here with your 5s, you're gonna be higher with 7s, And then additionally, they changed the rules a couple years back. Now there's a touch clutch. There never used to be that. That's worth 5 points. That's what a bullseye is worth. So if you can touch it, go for it's the same thing. And if you think about this, now I'm really just, captive audience here. But if you have a clutch X, right? It's about that, okay? You got to fit that in there. That's about that hard, would you say, to fit it in a premier scoring zone. To touch a clutch, you can do this, and you can do this, that much. That's tons. That's more than a bullseye, right? So it's easier. How about that? Think about it. All right. So that's, look, man, I just feel like I should explain that to everybody. And also, if I ever lose to a clutch, I'm never sad because, I missed my clutch. They hit a clutch. We should celebrate success. They did really good, so it's a good time. So go up. All right? ABC. That's what we do. I just want to explain that, and I think that's, it's a good time. We're never going to bully someone that's going to stay down, except for in this comp where you have to go up. But normally, make your choices, but, make good ones. All right. Thank you for hearing that. Thank you for my TED Talk on Clutch culture. Now, let's talk about the tournament today. We have 66 people. That is a lot of people. We're going to do our best. We're going to crunch through it. Now, there's a few less seeding games today, just out of necessity. And you're going to say, well, if there's less seeding games, how are you going to seed it so good with, like, you know, only a couple wins and losses? We're going to use averages. And you know why we're going to do that? Because you have to go up the whole time. No one can stay down. So it's going to be even for everybody. It's going to be perfect. Stu will explain a bit more about that in a second. Now, I just want to continue my TED Talk to talk about two things that we had some complaints yesterday about. Wait times. If you're in a tournament, if you're new to tournaments or you haven't done one before, there will be wait times. That's just a necessity of the game. If you listen to any of the axe throwing podcasts out there, like an Axe League of Their Own, who sponsored us yesterday, or an axe throwing podcast, or several of the, you know, the Big Twig one right here. They'll explain that the pros, when they interview them, they talk about practicing for throwing cold because there is wait time in tournaments, right? They get used to having to come in cold and throw straight into it. We're going to add the one for fun today, so you get that one warm-up throw, which is, you like that? Yeah. But normally you don't, and you just have to come in cold. That's the name of the game everywhere else, right? And people understand that, they get it. So yes, there's wait times, as well as only 4 lanes in this thing. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep all the lanes active at all times. We're going to move it as quickly as we can. We're going to ask you guys not to dilly or dally too long and jump on out when your games are done. But there will be wait times. There's always wait times. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter how big the venue is or how small the comp is. There's wait times. So learn. And then the other thing is just explaining the format of the tournament. I promise this is like the last part of the ranty stuff. Explain the format of the tournament. So what we're doing this weekend, if you notice all the Battle Axe events leading up that we've done, all the Battle Axe Opens and the Bat Out of Hells in the past, we've changed the format each time because what we're genuinely doing is trying to refine it. We're trying to figure out what works best for axe throwing. We're doing our best to uplift the sport. That's the mission statement here at Battle Axe. Stu and Chloe sit around tables with me for hours and we discuss what's the best way to give bang for your buck for a ticket price to make sure the player that gets knocked out first gets value, gets enough games that it feels worthwhile. We're not just rewarding the top thrower who's definitely going to have a great run and plenty of games and play for the whole day. We're going to talk about the person that is going to get knocked out a little bit earlier and making sure that's worthwhile. So we want to make sure you get games, right? We don't want to just do a double elim where the first player to get knocked out only gets 2 matches. That's a bit lame, right? But at the same time, we have to manage time and wait lists and everybody complaining that it takes too long between their matches. So we have to think about that. We also have to think about fairness and having an accuracy in the ladder at the end, right? We need to figure out how to like granulate the winners and represent that how it should be and have no like upsets. Single elim can sometimes, you can feel like the top matches are played a bit earlier than the final, right? Now that's solved by seeding. So the beauty of double elimination is that you can throw a whole bunch of people into a group and it'll self-sort itself, right? You get 2 chances and it'll work it out and the winners will find their way out through the end. With single elim, that doesn't happen because you only get 1 life. So the solution to that is seeding it. So that's why we're doing all these seeding matches, because that gives us that accuracy to then feed it into a more accurately, a well set up bracket, right? That's what we're doing there. That's the choices made, and also it saves us a lot of time. It halves the bracket with single elim, and a lot of other sports do that. And then the other part that we're thinking about here is like vibes. Right, that's a big thing at Battle Axe. It's really important on having good vibes. And what we found with like pool play is that you get put into pools. Everyone whinges about the murder pool and stuff like that. Heads up, they're all murder pools. Everyone's so good. You're all so good now. It's nuts. When I started, we couldn't stick a bullseye. You know, you'd win with 3s. If Baby Girl was here, he'd be like, "Yeah, brother." It was fun. It was good times. No one could hit a clutch, and they were bigger. You know, and you just had to touch them. And we still tried, and we couldn't. But the point is that I was making is that vibes are important, and in pool play, you get in these pools and only 50% get through, and it's bad vibes. Everyone's so hardcore because they're so stressed about making it into the next section because it's only a 50% that it's just not a good time, and half of you get cut out in the pool, and then you finish feeling a bit icky. Right? So what we're doing here is having seeding and everyone makes it in. Obviously that means there's more of you and there's more matches and it takes longer, but we're doing our best and hence single elimination works for that, right? So we're kind of, if this, I hope this is not too ranty and it's all kind of making sense to everyone. I just want to have, our thoughts and values heard by everybody while I have a captive audience. But that's the idea, we're trying to give everyone as many matches as we can, every single player, the ones that get knocked out early, the ones that go all the way through, of course. We're trying to make it good vibes by having everyone qualify for the next stage. It means that these matches don't matter. The seeding games, you can lose all of them, you still get through, and you can still win the thing, right? So use that as warm-up, don't stress, get your nerves out, have a bad first game, work on it in your next one, and then you're into the playoffs and you get another one, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. Great. Thank you for hearing that. Thanks for listening. Thanks for being respectful and good vibes and being great people and supporting us coming to Battle Axe. We're a small independent business. It's me and Chloe, the owners here. We're doing our best. It's just this. This is the whole space. And we really love you guys for coming and doing this. And we'll talk more later. Now, I got some fun stuff to talk about because what happens when you reach 64 people in a tournament in an IATF style thing. There's a certain prize that goes on the line. Look at that. We got a champion coins. This is going to somebody here today. Someone in this room. Look around. It could be you. It has to be someone. Think about it like that. Someone's gonna take it. Correct, sir. Now, this is going on the line. That's going to somebody. Tyler's going to award it because these things work like 81 coins and they have to be sponsored. So he's going to do that. Since we gave one to him. No, we didn't. We gave one to Tyrannosaurus Rex because what I was going to say is there's only ever been 2 of these 64 size tournaments in Australia ever in history. One of them was here. The first one was here, actually. And the second one was at Maniacs. And the third one is back here, baby. So we're going to give this away today. That's very exciting. Are we excited to do this? Hell yeah. Thank you for listening. I'm going to pass it over to Stagger right now, and he's going to tell you the rules of today. Thank you very much for hearing all that, guys. I really do appreciate it.
G'day, folks. All right, Stag here with the rules. Okay, great explanation there from Matt about this whole thing, and now time to get into the format. All right, so as you heard, it is seeding games into a single elimination. All right, so everyone's going to get 2 seeding games, and then they will be done by averages first, not your wins and losses. Some people talk about, well, I had to verse these 2 people. This person had to verse these 2 people. How is that fair? So it's all just based on averages, and that is how we're going to seed the single elim. Now, those seeding games will be league play format, so that is all 3 rounds, all right, with a tied match going to a big axe tiebreaker. And then moving into the elimination section, that will be standard elimination rules, all right? So going into best of 5 rounds with a tied round going to big axe tiebreaker. And then at the end, when we get to our top 4, that will be out of 7 rounds. All right, now as is normal, you'll get your 3 practice throws at the start of your first game, and the first time you go to Big Axe, you will get your 1 Big Axe practice throw. All right, I suggest you use them because you can't bank them for later. But what you do get is 1 for fun for every game after that. Do we like 1 for fun, folks? Yes, we do. Now, for those of you who haven't used 1 for fun before, it's exactly what it sounds. Every subsequent game you start off, you may take 1 practice throw just to shake that rust off. Maybe it's been a couple of minutes between your games. So again, we suggest you use it. All right. Now, everything today will be Premier rule set, baby. And now you'll see with the targets, there are these crisp pen outlines around both the bullseyes and the clutches. Now, the pen lines are inclusive. All right. What that means is you can touch the you can touch the pen line, you can even break the pen line, but if you break through the pen line, that is where you get the lower point. All right, and with the clutches, those outline boxes, they are also inclusive of the Premier box itself. Now, when you are trying to make a call, if you can't decide what your axe is, your first port of call is to talk to your opponent, all right? If you can come to a decision with them, that's great. That's what it is. If you can't, get your scorekeeper and they can escalate it to myself, Wildcard, or Feisty. We will be the adults today. Does that make sense so far? Yeah. Good stuff. Now, the other thing we'll talk about is a little bit of etiquette here, okay? First off, we play by the advantage rule, all right? Now, what that means is on that 5th throw where you can, or in certain tournaments, must go for your clutch, all right? That is where the person in the lead, they are going to throw first. And then the person trailing will throw after, okay? If you're tied on points, that's fine. Have a conversation with the person in your lane. First off, it goes by rounds. If you're tied on points, it will go to who has the most rounds. If it is a true tie, then talk to your opponent and have a conversation with them. See who wants to go first, okay? I'm sure you can work it out. With Big Axe, it will be practice, practice, throw, throw, because that's how you throw Big Axe, so it just makes sense, okay? Lastly, any axes outside of the lane, please keep them sheathed at all times for definite, and also keep them off the benches. We got these racks here, use them when you're in the game. And if you're on the outside lanes there, we also have magnet technology, all right? You can place them on the magnets. Let's go, magnet technology, we like that. But that's pretty much it for the rules. All right, so I'm going to pass you back to Wildcard. We'll get this thing started.
Give it up for Stagger. I got one more rant. No, I don't. It's time for a group photo. Everybody come on into these lanes. We're going to use 2 of them. So divide yourselves amongst these 2 lanes right here, lane 1 and 2. Come on in. Let's get a big picture. We got a lot of people here. We got to take a big photo. Come on in, guys. All right, come on in. Figure it out which side you like. Maybe you can stand next to a stranger.
I'm gonna take a couple. All right, big count 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, we got it. Thank you, fun girl Laura. Everybody make your way out of the lanes. All right, as everyone makes their way out of the lanes, could I get 4 Scorers Guild members to each lane? When you're ready, we'll get this thing started. Just unlock them for me, bring. Okay, let's get our first matches underway. In lane number 1, we've got Brynjolf. Brynjolf. Thank you, Brynjolf, and the Axe Assist. In lane number 2, we got Venture and the Average Dane. He used to be formerly the Great Dane. He is here today, though, so that's pretty good. Next up, we got the Heckler and Ozone in lane number 3. And in lane number 4, we got Stagger and Graceless. All right, before we throw, we're gonna kick it off with an us, as we do here. Okay. All right, everybody's here. Now at Battle Axe, we like to kick off our league nights and brunches with a big oos. It's a great way to get the blood flowing. We're going to do it all at the same time. Big oos on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oos. All right, good luck. Have fun, everybody. I'll stop talking now. Let's go. Another thing we do here at Battle Axe is we have these clutch bells. If you hit a premier clutch, please ring them, and we will celebrate that success. All right, keep your ears peeled for our Scorers Guild members calling out the next match. They're the ones in the yellow lanyards.
Welcome, folks. It is day 3 of the Bat Out of Hell tournament weekend. We are kicking things off with the ABC tournament, which is Always Be Clutching. We know you know. And it's great to see so many people participate today. We have a record number of 66 participants today. So great news. There is a champion coin on the line. So someone's going to be walking away with that today, at the end of the day today. And what's fantastic is that there's 2 in our region currently, and there's about to be a 3rd one. So very exciting, history in the making. And I can't wait to see who gets it. Already we've had a lot of bells pop off. So if you hear a ding across the venue, that is because someone got a Prem clutch. Now, for the uninitiated, just to confirm, today we have a bunch of seeding games, and it is mandatory clutches on your 5th and final throw of the round, after which we will progress into a single elimination finals. It's going to be a big day. It's going to be a great day. We're looking forward to it already. Energy is high for how much axe throwing has already been done over the past 2 previous days, but people are feeling it. And of course, we're going to round out the day with one of our favorites, which is Bucket of Axes. For those of you who don't know, Bucket of Axes, it's of course got the little battle axe twist, in which we put makers from around Australia. They donate axes to the bucket. And we spin a wheel and you get to throw and go around the world with one of these makers' axes. So it's a great way to put axes in people's hands and show off the talents of our incredible maker scene. So can't wait for that to get started. And of course, we will round it off with our award ceremony before we kick on to our official after party. Dicey Riley is one of our sponsors today. So it's going to be a big day. I can't wait. I'm amazed with how energetic everyone is throwing. Again, despite all the axes that have already been thrown. So exciting times. Okay, we are currently spectating lane number 3, and it looks like they're already going to Big Axe. So we have Shrek going up, throwing that first big axe. I suspect it might be a practice throw. All right, and the axe thrower, previously known as Hachette and is currently known for the weekend. Can I get a pickle in the butt? He's here and he's going for his practice throw as well. All right, little flat, but that's okay. That is what your practice throw is there for. Now it is for realsies. All right, nice setup from Shrek. It is a 1. We are playing Premier rule set. So if there is any bleed, that does mean you get the lower score. So that was a 1 point for Shrek. Ah, 3 points for Can I Get a Pickle in the Butt, aka Hachette. And he takes that. Well played. Okay, we have flipped over to lane 2. We have a Lemillion versus Artigenus. They are midway through their game. See if we can get a score update for us. Make it a little bit clearer. All right, double bullseyes for their first round. All right, that is double bullseyes. Sorry, folks, one moment. It's time for the clutches. Potentially primal clutch for Lemillion. Unfortunately, couldn't quite tell with that camera angle, so we'll wait till he confirms it. Artigenus takes his shot. That is a 7 apiece. Well done from both of these throws. Double dings. These gentlemen are fighting hard and they are trading rounds, and we're only in seeding matches. Alright, double line. That is a 5 points for Lemillion. 5 points. Cheated. Bullseye for Tyler again. And a great rebuttal. 5s across the board. That is still good for Tyler. 5 points. Little low there for Artigenus. The 3 on the board. All right, 4th axe. 2 points in Tyler's favor. Excellent. Another bullseye for Artigenus. All right, clutch is called. What a surprise. Now, Lemillion does have advantage. We do play the advantage rule here in Battle Axe. So he will be throwing first. Alright, that looks like a touch clutch. Tyler. Artigenus. Nice setup. Just a little to the left. All right, Tyler takes the round and the win. Well played. Okay, and now we are jumping over to lane 3. We have the Tickler versus Gengar. They've already played 1 round. Tickler with a nice 25 and Gengar sitting on 20 points. We are in round 2, right in the thick of it for that final clutch throw. Tickler is in the lead. Looks like a little touch clutch there from the tickler. Gengar is setting up for their final throw. All right, a little low there. Tickler has 2 rounds. They're playing out their third. Gengar, of course, came 4th in the Bat Out of Hell tournament yesterday. Amazing thrower if you want to watch them throw. They were playing in the Bat Out of Hell, and they hail from Newcastle, Maniacs Newcastle, and I expect big things. I suspect they've given it their all yesterday, but I know they're going to pull their socks off and do something special for the rest of the day. Alrighties, folks. As we wait for the resolution of this match, I have been joined by Venture. Welcome, Venture.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's your tournament weekend been so far?
It's been super duper fun so far. I've been tiring, obviously. I think that's been a common thing, especially getting onto the third day of it. But no, it's been awesome the whole time.
Oh yeah, I mean you started strong, obviously, with your doubles partner, first
Yes.
time playing
Yeah.
with Woodpecker. How was Walk the Plank as a team?
I feel like we did really, really well for how little time we actually had to practice doubles. I was super happy with how we went, and it was just super fun.
Yeah.
Obviously the whole pirate theme, we went really hard on that. Anyone around would have noticed we were doing pirate voices all day. My throat is still sore from that, frankly.
Oh, the
it was good
commitment
fun.
though.
Yeah.
No, I had a couple of people being like, you know they've been doing that all day, right? And I was like,
I'm glad
I
people
know.
are recognizing it then, yeah.
oh yeah, people were impressed, and they're like, they have not broken yet. I don't know if anyone was trying to make you break character, but you guys maintained and held fast.
Yeah.
So,
I think
yarr.
we got knocked out, and then it was like, oh, okay, so
Yeah.
we can get back to talking normally now.
And the parrot held.
Yeah, the parrot stayed on really well, shockingly. I mean,
Did it have-
thankfully he didn't jump over to my right shoulder because that could have caused issues with the throwing, but
I mean, you have to train him to take the axe and do a loop-to-loop and get it in the board.
yeah,
for you.
well, yeah, I should do that
Yeah, next time.
next time. Yeah, I'm sure Walk the Plank will be back at some point.
Oh,
Better
great.
than ever.
Good to hear. Yeah, it was great. That was Woodpecker's first time doing doubles as well. So
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, he did really well. I was super pleased with how he went too. I feel like we got into a real good groove. Definitely got better as it went along.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, Woodpecker also designed our theme music for the opening of the stream. So multi-talented, great axe thrower, great DJ, and musician. So thank you,
Yeah.
Woodpecker, for your contribution.
And yeah, awesome guy, good friend. So yeah,
He is
really,
a fantastic friend.
really pleasure throw with him.
Yeah, you do look like you were having an absolute blast. And I'm glad that you found X marks the spot, or X marks the spot as your
We did,
little,
yeah,
you know,
a little bit of friendly rivalry there with the other pirates. That was
Yes.
good fun.
when two pirate clans meet, you know, they must battle it out. That is the way.
Yeah, I think unfortunately I don't know if we actually got to play them in the doubles, but maybe the next tournament they'll be back.
I dare say they would be into that. If you lay the challenge down, I do think they'll be into it.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. And yeah, awesome costumes for everyone else in the doubles tournament as well. That was
Really incredible stuff.
Yeah.
Really impressed. And how have you had your first game yet today?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Really well. I was super pleased with how I went. I think I won it just by a hair. I won the first round, and we tied the other 2 rounds.
Oh,
It was
congratulations.
super tight. The second round had a really awesome double prem clutch. We were tied onto the clutch. I nailed the prem, and I was sort of like, oh, that's pretty nice. Surely that secured it. And then the Great Dane hit another one as well, and it was like, oh, well, there we go.
Yeah, fantastic.
So, yeah, it was good to ring those bells together.
Yeah, the double ding, honestly, it's the only thing that makes me happier than
Yeah.
single ding, you know?
Yeah,
So-
I had one with Kat yesterday as well.
Yeah.
during the under 55 early on, and that was awesome. So I've had 2 double dings over the weekend, so it's been awesome.
That's great. Yeah, just you collect them, treasure them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Precious moments. And how did you feel you went yesterday in the under 55?
I was super happy with how I went there. All of my matches, like the seeding matches and the actual playoff matches, were super tight.
Okay.
I think that both of the playoff matches I had went to round 5, and it was just like trading rounds back and forth. I think both that came all the way down to like the final clutch.
Yeah, it did look like you were having an epic throw off, I should say.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I really want to commend you because you've been on an upward trajectory as of late, and I feel like yesterday was a really good showcase of the levels that you're hitting and what you're capable of. So
Yeah, thank you.
and
I think as well, yesterday was just awesome to see how many other like really good throwers are at that level. I think that was the under 55 was really great. Just because there were the skill gap is so small there, so all of the matches you're seeing are so close.
yeah, it does feel satisfying to watch and to participate in, and yeah, hopefully people they get the that tournament experience. We get to put like the spotlight on people such as yourselves, who are names to look out for. Basically.
Yeah.
So everyone who's won those has always gone on, and they are names to be reckoned with in the axe throwing community. So expecting big things from your venture.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I'll either win the next one or my average will be too high to enter. So
What a problem to have, isn't it? No, it's a great
either one would be good.
Yeah. No, I expect to see some podium finishes from you in the future. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm planning on it at some point.
And are you competing in Bucket of Axes today?
I am, yeah. I was, lucky enough to get a ticket for that. I missed the initial run, but then, got on the wait list, and I think as soon as the new tickets came out, I got the notification on my phone at work, and I just said, I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a minute, and just, went and very quickly got my ticket. Because,
Great.
I remember watching it during the Battle Axe Open back in January, and it just looked like a great time. So I was just like, oh well, I've got to have a go at this the next one that comes up.
Oh yeah, it's honestly a heart-held favorite of ours. And I hope you get to spin that wheel.
Absolutely. And I'm keen to see what axes are going to be in that bucket.
Yeah, there's a few surprises. We've announced most of them. There's a couple more that obviously I know who they are. Got some great makers. Look, I'm gonna put a little clue out there. Matt Brown, one of the co-hosts of Big Twig podcast, he's put one out there, and he's given it the most perfect name. It makes me laugh, so I hope other people enjoy it as well. So thank you, Matt Brown, as one of our makers.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm sure the Bucket of Axes will be really nice, cap to this huge weekend. Nice fun to finish it off with.
Great way, a lot of fun. And maybe the block will get a home.
Yeah.
Maybe it will be picked. Maybe it's the block's day.
It might be. How many Bucket of Axes has the block gone through at this point?
This will be its third.
Third? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it is, Third time's a charm.
Third time is a charm. Look, it is IATF legal. It is a thicky boy. I'm not gonna lie. It is a chunky block.
I think that's the most shocking thing is that it is legal.
Yes, all of the axes in the bucket are IATF legal. They are to spec. So that one obviously is very near and dear to our hearts. Yeah, maybe one day it'll get over.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for chatting with us, Spencer, and good luck out there.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for having me. Thanks for hosting all of this. It's always good fun. And good luck with the rest of it. Take care.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, man.
It's all right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Alrighties, folks. We are back Looking at lane number 3, we have Schnell versus Wildcard. They've having their practice throws. And they're about to kick this off. As you can tell, there's a lot of love between these two throwers. May their axes land true. That is a bullseye for a wild card. 3 points for Schnell. All right, a 5 and a 3 respectively. Schnell is one of our league members, and this man is so incredibly talented, plays so many sports, and is so humble about it. Known him for a long time, and the more you talk to him, the more you unearth. So definitely, if you have not had the pleasure of chatting to Schnell, make some time at the after party. Make some new friends. That's what we do here at Battle Axe. That's the best part of these tournament weekends, is making some new friends. We've been fortunate enough to have lots of new faces, and I'm getting the pleasure of meeting new people. All right, I agree. That was a 5 points for wild card, and he takes round number 1. Round number 2, good luck. All right, that is a 5 for wild card, 3 for Schnell. Ah, that looks nice. Boom, boom, double bullseyes. All right, that is a 3 for Schnell and a 5 for wildcard. 4th axe. All right, that is a 5 for wildcard and a 3 for Schnell. Wildcard just gets Schnell to check it and agree before he pulls his axe out of the board. That's the best protocol. Alright, a clutch time. We have slight miss there from Schnell. And a little 7. Cheeky Prem, ding that bell. Alright, we are going into round 3. We are using all the rounds. Every axe thrown will contribute to these throwers' averages to get their final seeding ranking before going off into the single elimination. So, you know, you get a couple of forgiving throws. Use your first match as your warm-up match, but I expect everyone will be dialing it in as the day progresses. Alright, 3 for Schnell, bullseye for wild card. Playing 14 to Schnell, 18 to wildcard. Clutches called, as you would expect in an ABC tournament. All right, that is a Prem clutch for wildcard and a 5 for Schnell. It's always nice to clutch out on those rounds. Right, in lane number 1, we have a toe cutter who is currently playing Icarus. This is their first round. Icarus is on 20. Toe Cutter is on 18. It's a missed clutch for Icarus. And we'll watch the confirmation. That is a 7. He does confirm that it is a Prem clutch. And with that, Toe Cutter clutches the round. Well done. He looks pretty pleased with that one. Put a little flavor on his little 7 sign to the scorekeeper. That's what I expect from Toe Cutter, and we love him for it. All right, that is 5s across the board for Icarus and Toe Cutter. Round number 2, first throw.
Can we please get Rita and Ada to lane number 3, please? Rita and Ada.
All right, that is a little high. We'll wait for the confirmation from Icarus. And on the other scale of things, that's a little low for Baz because it was a drop. Was a 3 for Icarus on the second throw. All right, third throw, bullseye for Icarus. And a bullseye for Toe Cutter. Great reset, fourth axe. We have a bullseye for Toe Cutter, 3 points for Icarus. All right, Icarus has the lead by 1 point. And we're going for clutches. Nice little clink. All right, we got the thumbs down from Icarus. All right, Toe Cutter is down by 1 point. He needs this. He wants this. Let's see what he does. Oh, slightly to the side, and 1 point to take it. Icarus takes the round. That is a 1 round apiece. Bullseye for Icarus. And we will see what that is. That call is from Toe Cutter. It is 3 points. We are playing Premiere. He does check it twice. It's always worth it. Always worth to check it twice. Alright, taking a little reset there. Icarus, it looks high, but it does look a good 5 points. And a 5 points for Toe Cutter. And confirmed by Icarus. Okay, throw number 3. 5 points for Icarus. And 5 points for Toe Cutter. All right, fourth axe. There is 2 points between them. They both have a round apiece. That is high. It might be good. Both of them are skirting. All right, they both are happy with those bullseyes. All right, final axe. Icarus is up by 2 points. Gets this touch clutch. It will force Toe Cutter into a prem clutch situation. Right, unfortunately it was a little wide to the right. A little low there for Toe Cutter. And with that, Icarus takes the match. Oh, big hugs from these two. That's what we like. That's what we like to see.
Can we please get Gengar and the Glam Reaper to lane 4, please? Gengar and the Glam Reaper to lane 4, please. Do we have Gengar in the house, folks? If we have Gengar in the house, can they go to lane number 4, please? Alrighty, folks, we have got to the halfway point here with the seeding games. Let's keep it going.
Alrighties, folks. It's Chloe, and I'm back, and I'm here with Spicy Margarita.
Back again.
Back
Can't get rid of me.
No, I feel like we heard the meatloaf, the bat out of hell, and I feel like we were summoned
We
back
were,
to the stream.
Yeah, we
Um,
came in out of nowhere.
yeah, I mean, like a bat out of hell. I mean, it's right there in the title. Let's make it easy. I set it up, you knock them down. But yeah, for those playing at home, we are number 7 on the meatloaf count.
Hell yeah.
Across the weekend, a little extra treat that we like to put, a little savory treat, if you will, on the tournament.
Yeah,
Get that
love
meatloaf
it.
count up. Folks, say hi if you're in the chat. We've got some messages from a lot of people. We've got some support saying good luck, everybody, from Jack Gardner. And Kane Christian says, go Zombax, and great work, Gengar. And Blaze is going to be joining us later in the venue, but she's on the stream at the moment.
Oh, how exciting. Can't wait
Yeah.
to see you.
How's how the match has been looking so far?
Yeah, really good. We have some amazing players today. Everyone is just playing so fantastically. It's really exciting to see. I think we've had a couple of big axe matches so far.
Yeah,
It's really fun.
I have to say, I did enjoy the flex of Saber going for their one for fun big axe throw and just popping off a prep, like a little clutch.
Oh my, I
Just-
didn't even see that. That's amazing.
Just a casual one, nothing like to strike fear into the heart of your opponent.
I will be watching that back on the replay. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, awesome. Also, we saw some hands pop off in lane number 3 with Justa versus the Neil. They are round 2. Very tight. Justa took the first one with a 27. The Neil took the first with a 21. But the second one, the Neil walks away with the 27 and Justa with the 25.
Wow.
We are going to round 3, of
What a
course.
game.
I think the crowd was very impressed with the Neil just popping off that pressure clutch.
Yeah. God, I love these really close games. It's so exciting.
Yeah, no, it is exciting. And you know, it's great again seeing these throwers who don't often have the opportunity to verse each other
Yeah.
get those head-to-head matches.
We've had so many prems already this morning. It's amazing to see.
Oh, we have Kai, who's in the chat. Hi, Kai. I do believe that is Woodmancer.
Ooh.
No, Timbermancer. My apologies. I'm just looking at all this wood, you know. It was adjacent. It was adjacent.
I mean, there's so many wood puns. People get confused.
Yeah, wood puns, axe puns.
I love a wood pun.
Yeah, we've been hearing a lot of bells popping off. So if you
Yep.
hear the bell go off in the venue, that is because someone got a casual premiere clutch.
Oh, it's so easy, you know?
So
Oh.
easy. Well, when you do it all the time, you know,
Yeah.
it's second nature, isn't it?
I mean, this is why we love always be clutching. Improving our clutch skills.
It helps you develop as a thrower, and yeah, those high-end games, you know, at ITC, they are won with those prem clutches, and then
Yep.
they take it to Big Axe and keep it spicy over there. So. But no, we're really seeing a lot of people who are rising to those clutch attempts.
We've had another prem here.
Oh, they're looking at them.
Oh,
Let's
do we have
see.
2?
We have a definite 7 from Justa. It's a 5 points for the Neil. But you know what? No one's sad about that. That was an epic
What a game.
match.
Oh, I think we've had a...
The Neil,
Fine.
ladies and gentlemen.
Neil getting a little shout out over the mic as well. I think she's made a couple of friends.
Yeah.
You know, from playing in doubles on the faculty team and giving
Yep.
out some gold stars. I think she should put a gold star on herself.
Absolutely.
That's pretty good
She's
throwing.
crushing it.
All right, we are over in lane number 2. And we have the Axe Assist versus the Menace. I got the pleasure of meeting the Menace for the first time at ITC. So
Yeah.
again, axe throwing tournaments, doing their thing, connecting people, even though they're from the same country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't often get the chance to see each other.
Yeah. But it's excellent. This is the first time the Menace has been in the venue, so we appreciate you coming down, mate. He is in the zone right now.
Oh yeah, we do have a big axe round happening.
Yeah, we got some big acts happening in one of the other lanes, but having a look. Oh, that was a big axe for Jester and the Neil. I apologize. They did tie that round. Alright, I'm assuming they did their practice throws.
We love a big axe tiebreaker.
Yeah, they make it look easy.
They really
Look,
And they're really not easy.
I mean, we spend so much time with the hatchet. It is impressive. Sorry, I lost my train of thought with that beautiful from Jester. Look, it was a 3 from the Neil. He takes it. Jester, the gentleman that he is, the gentleman of axe throwing, yeah, very much giving props to his opponent, the Neil.
Well deserved too,
she
both
put-
of them.
She put tooth and nail on that one.
Do we have another pram?
Strong starts. All right. Back to our wider shot. Have a look at what's going on in the venue. In lane number 1, we have Alex Fierro versus The Shining. They have 2 rounds apiece. 2 rounds to Alex Fierro. Also, The Shining has rebranded to Asterisk.
Oh,
I
okay.
was squinting at the name on the display, trying to make it out, and I was like, that seems awfully short for how you spell The Shining. But yeah, you know him as The Shining. You might know him as Johan. We'll have to ask him if this is a change for the weekend or a seasonal
Sounds
change.
good, yeah. We have had a few changes recently. Name changes.
Oh, I've been talking about it all weekend. We've had Hachette has done a weekend change, name change just for us, and it did stump me on the first day. And it's can I have a quiddle in a button?
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I love the politeness of it as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
It's not a demand; it's just a courteous request. We do. It made me giggle, and I think that was the point of the name
Yeah.
change. So I have I've been getting my money's worth, Hachette. Alright, we are flipping over to lane 2. We have Tex versus Mathosaurus.
A couple of dinosaurs, really.
Oh yeah. I feel that Tex is more inspired by the nice shooting.
Yeah, I
Tex.
get that,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Pew pew. But yeah, it could be T-Rex is like I'm the T-Rex. of
Yeah,
This
yeah.
axe throwing community. I miss you, Scott. Wish you were here. Hope Adelaide is treating you well. I'm sure. Oh no, I apologize. Perth. He's
Right.
relocated to Perth. So I hope they're all treating you well. But I know they are. Everyone down there is fantastic. So. Fun fact, Scott, aka T-Rex, was the first holder of the champion coin in our region.
How fitting.
How fitting indeed. Scott is no stranger to people in axe throwing in Australia, but yeah, he's a pillar, and I'm very proud that he got the first one at the Battle Axe Open. Yeah, so he was the first one in our region, and we got to give it to him. So that holds a very, very special place in my heart.
Amazing.
And I'm glad that he is holding that. He's a fantastic ambassador as well for the sport.
Yep.
And I know he's probably ripping it up in Perth.
Hell yeah.
Maybe we can ask Mathosaurus to give us an honest evaluation of Scott and how he's been, because Mathosaurus does hail from Perth as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Gosh, we have so many people that have travelled so far from Australia. That's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really special thing to have people travel, and especially shout out to the other side of the coast. It's quicker to get to New Zealand than it is to travel from side to side of Australia.
Yeah.
So
Very
probably
grateful.
cheaper as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
So we honestly, from the bottom of our hearts, we appreciate everybody who comes, whether you commute from down the road, a la BAS, aka Nick, aka Saint Nick. He's been rebranded to an acronym. We all know the acronym.
Yeah.
Or whether you came from a little bit further ways, we truly appreciate you all participating today and getting the number count up to 66 competitors.
Amazing.
Yeah. So we will be having another champion coin out in the wild in our region of the Southern Hemisphere.
It's so exciting. I wonder who's going to get it.
I am very, very excited. I can't pick it. I honestly I have too many favorites. I have too many horses in this race.
Yeah.
Um,
Every horse in the race.
every horse in the I mean, it's anybody's game.
It really is. That's it. I think the exciting thing is you really just don't know who's going to get it.
Yeah, and that is the beauty. Everyone is going to playoffs, so literally anybody can take it.
I mean, everyone's playing their absolute best, so you really just can't. Yeah, you really just don't know.
Yeah, these are our seating games. Well done. Another bell pops off in the venue.
Love these clutches.
No,
I think it's just a good opportunity to push everyone as well. Maybe out of their comfort zone a little. Really
Yeah.
go for the clutches.
Look, everybody's capable of it.
Exactly, yeah.
As I said, we've seen the caliber of these throwers over the past 2 days, entering our third day.
Yep.
And we know people can whack them. And also, I want to shout out to B yesterday, who got a premier clutch in the venue. She hails from Newcastle.
Yep.
And she came down, the Maniacs Newcastle came down to play some of our Battle Axe people in a friendly little interleague match. Yeah, and she told me that she got her first touch clutch in our venue. And then after she got her first Prem clutch, not first Prem clutch ever, but her first one in the venue yesterday.
That's amazing.
So she feels like she's completed the set. And I was like, what a journey,
Yeah, that's so great.
Yeah, and it's great that people have those attachments to, you remember when you got your first touch clutch, you remember when you got your first Prem clutch, and honestly, love that she knows the exact moment she got her first one in the venue. So thank you so much for that. I saw you screaming, I saw you jumping up and down. That is also one of the highlights for me yesterday. So well done.
Yeah, there's something about the energy. I think it pushes people to be their best. Yeah, let's go.
Sorry, the Pump It Up song came on, and I was like, ooh. Oh, don't let my dancing put you off.
Fine.
Sorry, I apologize.
You put me, I'm going now. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I got my personal best score yesterday.
Congratulations.
And a Prem clutch, which is really exciting.
High five. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Also, look, if we're going to talk about it, I got my PB yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Through a 77, and honestly, that was against Cat Attacks yesterday. And we were just talking about it, and I was like, I just enjoy throwing against you, and that's what that looks like when I'm enjoying myself. So, no, thank you, Cat Attacks. Also a phenomenal player, came fourth in the under 55 average tournament yesterday.
And she's pretty new to the sport, isn't she?
She is pretty new, but she is hit the road running.
Absolutely crushing it.
She is throwing in multiple leagues and comes to all the training sessions, and she is just putting that time in.
So dedicated. So great to see.
So dedicated. honestly, hats off. She just picked up an 81 axe by Goose recently, so
Yeah.
she changed that out within a week, and then under a week she also picked up a big axe.
Yeah.
Period. So this is the first one that she's ever owned. So
Yeah.
you know, and I was just like, you were wielding that like a seasoned pro. Damn.
Yeah, it's really great to see.
Yep.
That's so exciting. Congratulations on your
Oh,
PB.
thank you. Congratulations on your
Oh,
PB. Let's
my
double high five
goodness.
again.
Yeah.
If you have any of those stories from across the weekend, we want to hear it. We love celebrating success here at Battle Axe, and we'd love to give you a shout out. Little dance break for us in the commentator booth.
The weather's clearing up for us. It's a beautiful day. I'm
Oh.
feeling good.
Blessed be, as the Nun Squad would say.
Be.
Blessed be. From none your business. The winners of Yahtzee. Oh, Rita. That is in lane 4. She rings the bell for a Prem clutch. Rita has also started pretty recently, almost the same time as Cat Attacks. Again, multi-leaguer. Has been really chasing those clutches, and I swear she's ringing it more and more frequently. And
Yeah.
she actually just changed her axes up recently and just picked up a toque from John Miller.
Lovely.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to be able to work with those two makers when we were over at IATC and bring back some of their axes to try and get them into people's hands. And honestly, they went so quickly.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. They were beautiful. I mean, I know that aesthetics doesn't necessarily matter in terms of the technique, but they really are some beautiful axes.
I mean, when you're spending that much time with an axe, it's definitely, you should like it.
You should love
You
it.
should
Yeah,
love
yeah.
it. Yeah, sorry, you're right. You should love it. You should adore it.
Yeah.
And it's great
It's an
to.
extension of you.
It is. It literally is. And what's great is, you know, we've been talking about the local scene really lifting its game. But being able to get some of those international names, they're household names in axe throwing, to get them in people's hands for people who couldn't go to IATC.
Yeah, exactly.
you know?
Yeah, it's really great.
Yeah, the rest of us are out of cash, but the people who stayed here, they are desperate to get their hands on more axes.
They really are.
So,
Yeah.
Look, if you're listening, international makers, you know,
We love you.
we love you. We love your stuff. We think it's beautiful. We think
Yeah.
it's inspiring. Yeah, let's support makers.
Yeah, absolutely. It is very cool seeing the diversity in axes that are being thrown this weekend. And so many people seem to have axes that are kind of branded on themselves, which
Yeah.
are very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. No one's gonna pick it up by accident.
Yeah.
You're like, that
Yeah.
one's mine. That one is mine. Also, it's fun talking to people. People who don't consider themselves necessarily makers, but who have made their own handles.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is fun.
Very cool.
Yeah, and the more you talk to people and, you know, you start asking them about their axe and, you know, they might have a story of when they picked up their axe head and what condition they got it in and all this fun stuff. And then they're like, oh, no, I'm not a maker. And I'm like, you
Well, you
are.
made it.
You
You
are.
are a maker.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's very fun. It's great to have
Yeah.
these conversations with people. So if you like someone's axe, tell them.
Yeah, compliment them. It's a very multi-dimensional sport / hobby.
Yeah.
There's so much involved. Very cool. Yeah, I never realized before I started playing that I would get so invested in like minute details in terms of axes.
Well, such as.
Well, I've noticed. Well, I didn't know that a clutch axe was a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I've been watching for a couple of years, but I never really realized that people were swapping out their main throwing axe for a clutch axe. It's very cool, and they're such different axes.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, that is a popular meta at the moment. You could either use a single axe, work on your rotation. I know that's something like Stagger and Matt Brown are really passionate about, and they talk about that on the Big Twig podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I personally have a clutch axe.
Yep.
It's just for that longer handle length, that extra blade length.
Yeah.
But having said that, if the IATF did ever change the rule set and went to a single axe, I wouldn't be too fussed about it. I just like having two axes.
I
Because
mean,
more axes,
the more the merrier.
More the merrier, exactly right. More excuses to buy more axes.
Exactly.
We have some really nice messages in the chat. Lars, aka Whiplash, and Artrax loved the venue, saying it was great atmosphere and the crew was great. They've been throwing for 9 weeks, and this was their first tournament, and they're keen to come back for a casual throw.
That's amazing.
That is heartwarming. Thank you so much. That's what this is about. It's about different experienced throwers coming together and throwing and getting more experience.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Everyone's on their different axe journey, and it's a different individual journey for everyone.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat. I've done 1 season of League, so I guess I'm also only about 8 weeks into actually throwing, and it's so fun. It makes all the difference, I think. It makes you really invested in the sport, and like you get to meet different players around the country.
Yes.
I'd never considered, doing a tournament elsewhere, and now it's like top of my bucket list.
Oh yeah. No, it's you need to, trust that you're going to have a good time and that people are not going to take care of you, but you're not going there alone. And I always find like wearing an axe throwing t-shirt is kind of like wearing a band t-shirt. You're like,
Yeah,
you're
you
that
can spot them
band?
in the wild.
Yeah, and you're like, we are the same. We have
yeah.
a commonality. So yeah, it's like going to a concert and you're all into the same band, you know. So it's a bit of a scary step, but we had Mom DeLorean. She's really fresh to the scene.
Yeah.
She's 2 weeks into her first
2 weeks.
season of
Oh my
League,
god,
and
that's
she
dedication. We
she
love that.
competed yesterday at the Bat Out of Hell IATF major that we hosted, and she came up and she was like, "I'm so glad I did this." She's pumped for League next week.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, I want to do it again. So.
Yeah. And I did watch her play a game yesterday, and she absolutely crushed it. I had no idea that she was only 2 weeks in. That's amazing.
She's very fresh, but she comes from a cornhole background.
Yep.
We
love our cornholers.
Oh yeah. So for our international folks, I feel like cornhole and axe throwing is like
They go
very
hand in hand.
very hand in hand, very
Yeah.
synonymous with each other. In Australia, we're working on the bridge. We're becoming one, which is nice. There's a bit more
Axe rolling,
crossover.
mayhaps.
Axe rolling. Oh boy. I'm already thinking of the things. Anyways, but yeah, it's great to see, and people with the throwing background.
Yeah, of any
Throwing
capacity.
sports. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's more like throwing a tantrum, but that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, we love to, Gets the anger out.
So we're going to, again, super grateful. So, and folks, if you have any comments that you want to pass on to throwers, please drop those in the chats. The comments do pop up on the side of the live stream in the venue so people can see your words of love and affirmation. Support your favorite throwers.
Please do, yeah, we want to hear it.
Yeah.
There are so many throwers here today.
Yeah.
We got to let them know.
Also, let's have a look at what we've got in the lane. Oh, we're about to start a match. We have Icarus and Backdoor Bandit. Backdoor Bandit, I'm going to give a little bit of a shout out to, again, OG St. Peter's Maniacs thrower, still in the game. Very big fan. And also, he is the second person in Australia to get a Premier 81.
Oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, so
That's very cool.
big props to this man. He is no stranger to the clutch. I expect it'll be dinging comfortably. And of course, Icarus has already played a match, so he looks very warmed up. I wish them both a lot of success.
Hell yeah.
Alrighties. Oh, look at that. Clutch is cold. What a
Whoa.
coincidence. Oh, that looks like
That is
could be a good from Icarus.
I'm loving these close-up shots in the clutches too.
Oh yeah, it's putting a lot of work into those clutch shots. Just, for the people at home, feels like they're not missing out.
Yeah, it's great.
All right, they are looking at
Oh,
it.
we need
Oh,
an
they are
adult.
escalating it to an adult. We have 2 ref calls happening at the moment.
Ah, things are getting tense.
All right, so Icarus's premier clutch is in question in lane number 2. And in lane number 1, I know it's not on the vision, but you can see the corners of it. We are discussing Garmas if he's getting a touch clutch. We're just going to flip to that wide shot, have a little look at what's happening in the 2 other lanes. All right, we got a filthy 5 ref call on that touch clutch for Gamma. Ref call needs a second for Icarus's, so we'll wait on that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
An adultier adult.
Sometimes you need a bigger adult to handle those tough situations. No, when in doubt, or if we have to lift the axe, the process here is that we always get a second to witness it, and if not, take a photo if necessary.
And
Yeah, well, when we're in the tournament mode, it's
really
Important.
important.
It's important not to rush those decisions, and it's
Yeah.
important to follow due process. In lane number 4, we have Shrek versus the Glam Reaper. All right, the Glam Reaper took the first round. Looks like Shrek is in control of the second round. They are going on to their clutch throws. We'll see what the scores say for that.
Yeah, that's 7.
Nice. Oh,
Hell yeah.
resolution on Icarus's clutch. It was good. It was a Prem 7. Well done.
I mean, you called it. You saw it happening before it happened.
Look, it looked good, but
Yeah.
when it was, it is an obstructed
hard,
view.
yeah.
I absolutely trust the throwers and the refs who have a much better view than I do. Yeah, as we said, Icarus's axe is flying high. All right. They are on throw number 3, and they are tied on 8 apiece. All right, 4th axe. All right, double bulls. Look at that cold steel magic there for Icarus on the bottom of the board. We've seen that happen once or twice. All right, Icarus had advantage on that one. Now we have backdoor bandit coming up and gets that touch clutch. That is 1 round apiece. Oh no, I apologize. That was it.
Icarus.
Yeah, Icarus took the win with 2 rounds to 1.
But an amazingly close game.
It is.
Can I just shout out the Scorers Guild again, because honestly, it's so great. I feel very lucky to have some amazing scorers here. And a few of them yesterday weren't playing at all, and they still came in and scored for us, which was so great.
Yeah, no, we're incredibly grateful to our Scorers Guild. So if you see anyone in walking around the venue with a yellow lanyard, that does mean that they are one of our volunteers, one of our league members who volunteered to score. And it's a big job to participate, be a competitor and a volunteer. And they are volunteering their time to help everyone have a great experience. And of course, the people who weren't participating in the Women Non-Binary Bat Out of Hell Major yesterday, it's great to have their support as well.
Yeah.
All right, in lane 1, we are going to Big Axe.
Hell yeah.
The Axolotl versus Gamma. Doing practice, and then throw.
Always take that practice.
I'm a fan. Axolotl, I love it. He was attempting a clutch practice with his big axe. It is the name of the tournament. I love the vision. I hope we see it. All right, both competitors have finished with their practice throws. Good luck. Axolotl is coming up first. All right, that is a 3 for Axolotl. Look at him, he's so cute. Also, shout out to Axolotl. He is one of the makers in the bucket of axes today.
Really? That's so exciting.
So we're very, very fortunate to have one of his creations. I can't wait to see it in people's hands later on today. And that was a 3 for Gamma, so we get
Hell
to
yeah.
go again.
We love that big axe. Woo, woo, woo. A beautiful fight.
Bullseye. Nice clean bullseye. Axolotl giving words of encouragement to Gamma.
Love that.
He wants to go for clutches on the big axe.
Don't we all?
That's all right. A 3 for Gamma. Well,
What a great
played, the pair of them. 2 makers, actually. We are doing axes with Gamma Dog. He is also adding or contributing to the bucket of axes
Hell
today.
yeah.
Maker v Maker. All right, we are doing our 1 for funds. In lane number 1, we have Valkyrin versus Swiss Army Neil. Swiss Army Neil is from Canberra Maniacs, and Valkyrin is from Melbourne. She used to be part of Valhalla. I should ask her where she's throwing now, because damn, she good.
She's crushing it.
I suspect she's probably with one of the Melbourne Maniacs venues, but
Yep, very likely.
get that intel. Chat, if you know, let me know.
Please.
All right, it begins. Adult calls on the first throw. Beautiful extension there from Swiss Army Neil.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, while we wait for that to resolve,
We have some clutches happening.
we do have some clutches happening. I dare say we'll see 1 or 2 today.
Oh, that was a beautiful fight.
That was called a 5 for Swiss Army Neil. That was resolved. Fun fact, Swiss Army Neil is throwing a dog axe.
We'd love to see it.
Yeah,
Following its creator.
He's one of the first winners of the bucket of axes.
Oh, that's
and
amazing.
that was as first place. He got first pick from the bucket, and he was like, "I can't walk past that dog."
I know. I mean, how could you? I want to get that dog, you know?
Oh, you want to pet that dog? You want to
wanna
get
pet
that
that
dog?
dog.
All right, final axis. Army Neil up by 2. They are clinking for those clutches. All right, a little to the right there for Neil. It looks pretty tight. It is a beautiful 5 points for Valkyrin. I like having the hierarchy of a dirty 5, dirty touch clutch versus a beautiful one.
Yeah,
Just shy of Premier. It's like, whoop.
so close so far.
Yeah, you've got to have a ranking system.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that is a 5 and a 3. All right, so Army Neil has a 2-point advantage right now. Third of 3. That is 3
Ooh.
apiece.
An almost identical throw.
It was very in sync.
Yeah.
It's a thud. Points for Neil. I can't help but notice that Neil got his nails done by
Oh,
Wanda
yeah.
Ella yesterday.
Yeah. I think we
Looking
have a
very
good
good.
collection of nail paint havers.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call them at this point, but it's so great to see
What's a collective?
a nail,
Yeah, for people with their nails
polisher.
painted. Yeah.
a nail polishee perhaps.
Yeah.
Nail gang, Raz.
It's like, don't look at mine. Mine are nail bitten.
I was going to get mine done yesterday, and then 2 of my nails broke off. And I thought, no, this is bad karma. I can't bring this to the nail polish.
Oh no, I don't think Ella would have mind.
No.
That was very kind of her. She had a stall going yesterday to get your nails painted. So you could get them in, sapphic colors or non-binary colors, or
Isn't that great? We love to see
your
it.
venue colors if she had them. And of course, she had the battle axe yellow that she ordered
The
specially
classic black yellow.
for the event. So thank you so much. It's great seeing those little bats floating around on people's nails and axes as well. And some battle axes, which is
Yeah. We love repping it. We love repping battle axe. We love repping the sport.
cool. We love axe throwing.
Yeah.
Damn, we must be in the right place then.
Yeah.
Do you have any aspirations to go to Canada potentially for ITC?
I mean, I would love to. They seem a little out of reach right now, but they're definitely there. Yeah.
I mean, the benefit of ITC is, of course, there is the titular Wilson's Cup.
Yep.
The highest of accolades in our sport in the IATF. But also there's a lot of side events.
Yeah.
So, there is stuff for everybody. Just because there's close but no cigar. So,
Yeah.
if you did qualify for round 1, but for whatever reason you didn't get a venue allocation or an allocation through the tournament circuit, you can enter
Yeah.
the close but no cigar, and
Hell
the winner
yeah.
of that gets a bid into round 2 at the Wilson's Cup.
Amazing.
So there's been some really great stories about that. It is a fun addition. In addition to doubles, the Slayer series, and just look, Big Axe, which is always a popular one.
Yep.
If you are blessed by the Axe gods, you may get a ticket for the Big Axe. And of course, they have some under tournaments as well, which is great.
Yeah, that's so exciting. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot about it. I've heard a lot about it. It seems like a really amazing opportunity, amazing time. I would love to.
Yeah, look, just time it out. If you want to go to visit Toronto,
Why not?
or anywhere in Canada, it's a great excuse. I'm biased. I like going. So.
Yeah.
And it is summertime as
Yeah.
well for us, so we get to leave our dreary winter and join them in the summertime, which
The
I do
dream.
like. I am a sweet summer child. All right, we are currently following leg day versus bridesmaid. All right, double bullseyes. We are tied and we are going into the clutch throws. Making a nice, having a little discussion about who will throw first. Leg day steps up to the plate. I like that he's always so respectful of people. He's like, do you want to go first? How do you want to do this? You know?
So kind.
He's a good guy. We love you, Jules.
Oh, I think we've got 2 touches.
Ooh, 2 touch clutches. Well done.
Oh, yeah. Love a double touch.
Abigail has been throwing fire all weekend. Speaking of memories, my first match against Abigail, I remember at APATC, and it's one of those ones that just a really fun match. I think it was really close as well, and yeah, it's great when you're like, I remember the exact time I met you, and I knew we were going to be friends, you know.
That's so cool.
No, and it's great to see her back here at in the venue.
Yeah.
She caught the train up from Melbourne.
Wow. Dedication.
Yeah,
But also a beautiful trip.
beautiful trip.
Yeah.
I hope the iPad was charged.
Yeah, absolutely. We all become iPad kids on a train or a plane.
Oh yeah.
Can we
Look,
please
I
get
was gonna say that says
Slaughter
more about
and
me.
Redbacks to lane 4, please? Slaughter and Redbacks
I think most
to
people
lane
agree.
4.
Yeah. No.
You don't want to raw dog a train trip.
No. People who do it, how?
How?
Not for me. I'm in it. I love seeing the movie selection, especially on a plane. I like
Absolutely.
to curate my movies. Try and work it out as best I can with the time.
Time it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks beautiful.
Okay.
Clutches again.
All right, they look tied again. All right, that is slightly low. Oh, Abigail, that's all right. I believe they tied the second round.
Amazing.
2 evenly matched opponents right now.
Again, I love to see a tie, and I'm always hoping for a big axe round.
Look, I hope that they both get a perfect round, and then they get those beautiful prem clutches, and that they tie, and that we take it to big axe.
Hell yeah.
So, may you both get 27s. Frisbee. All right. Well, the dream is still alive. They both tied on the first throw with 3 apiece.
And on the second.
Boom.
Looking good.
So engaged. They are still tied. Entering that 4th throw.
Hell yeah.
Keeping the dream
Oh
alive.
my god, this is amazing.
I'm so grateful to these two for giving us exactly what we want. All
Perfect
right.
content.
perfect content. We want them to both get Prem clutches
Yeah.
and potentially take it to big axe. That would be
Just perfect.
exceptional. That is the outcome I'm hoping for today. Whether is that's what either of these players are hoping for, we'll find out. It is a touch clutch. Well done, leg day. All right, the rebuttal from Bridesmaid. Oh, it's
That could be
definitely a
Prem.
touch clutch. We'll see if it is Prem.
Oh, I mean,
That's all
it
right.
wasn't a Prem, but it was a tied touch.
It was tied. Oh, I apologize, folks. Just like they did take the one of the rounds.
God, that was so close.
Yeah,
What a match.
we're doing our best with the information we have, so we apologize if sometimes it is slightly off. But you guys at home can see the scores anyway.
Yeah. You guys are all over it.
I'm just going to take a moment to share some Cookie Monster love. Shouting out to all the staff members who are working and all the volunteers for helping out over the weekend. Cookie Monster says you're doing an amazing job and good luck to everyone throwing.
Amazing.
Thank you so much, Cookie Monster. We will definitely be passing that on to everybody. And as you know, it does pop up on the stream. And it is on in the venue television.
Yeah, we love to see it. All right, I'm going to head off, guys, but thank you so much for having me again. And just a big shout out to Chloe for doing amazing commentary all weekend. Thank you so much, and thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Spicy Margarita. Welcome back anytime. Again, thank you to everybody who is participating and spectating, whether it's in the venue or at home. We hope you're enjoying the live stream. We're working really hard, hopefully improving every single time you tune in. So we appreciate all your patience with us as we try to go onwards and upwards, much like the trajectory of some of these axes as they go for those clutch throws. It is the ABC tournament, folks, which means always be clutching, which is mandatory clutch throws on your 5th throw of the round. We are watching Elena 2. Okay. Stagger versus Yodai. Stagger does take round 1. Stagger is also one of our staff members at the venue, but also one of the makers who is contributing to the bucket of axes later on today. So if you are keen to get your hands on a stag handle, I hope you have a ticket, or I hope you join the wait list. There has been a little bit of movement on that wait list, so you never know your luck in a big city or a coastal town. So definitely pop your name on there. And of course, shout out to Yodai, one of the Axe Badges, South Hemispheric correspondents. He likes writing some blog posts, so if you haven't checked out his work, definitely have a gander at the Axe Badger blog and check him out and check out some of his work as well. All right, that is a Prem clutch. We got the close-up of the 7 as dropped there by a stag. Hey! And there you go. You and I, no slouch as well, pops off that premiere clutch A double a ding. Nothing brings me greater joy. Well done, gentlemen. All right, that is a 5 for Stag and a 3. Alright, that does look good. Yes, we got the thumbs up from both of them. Double bullseyes. Throw number 3. Bullseye for Stagger, bullseye for your die. Alright, that is a 5 for Stag and a 3 for Andrew, aka Ryodai. Alright, Stag has advantage. It does look good. We will check it, but it does look good. Alright, beautiful line, a little too high. Well done to both of these throwers. Again, nothing makes my heart sing more than 2 people getting premier clutches. Fantastic throwing. Alright folks, we are wrapping up our last game in the seeding matches. We have Innocent Bystander versus Artigenus. They're on their
All right, everybody. This is our final seeding match happening in lane 3. Maybe gather around, give them some cheer. It's our last 2 throws. Could the Scorers Guild bring the iPads to the desk, please? Thank you.
Alrighties, folks. Say hello to one of your favorite Adelaidean throwers. It's Modu.
Hi everyone, I'm having a great day.
I almost believe that. Let's go.
Well, I'm really tired. I'm not sure whether you know, but I didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh no, I definitely didn't hear any ruckus till the wee hours of the morning. What are you talking about?
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. I was slaving away anyway, so.
Yeah, working hard as always.
Always. But it is a labor of love, and of course it is all for the Battle Axe Bat Out of Hell tournament weekend.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend. It's been running really well. It's been awesome. I really enjoyed myself.
Oh, that's high praise indeed, Mordu. Thank you so much. How have you been going out there today?
Good. I got to play my sisters in Christ.
Wow.
Yes. So I played Axiom first and won that round. And then I played your wonderful partner and managed to just creep it in and just got that win.
Just got that nice.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, Mordu was part of the None Your Business Yahtzee team. How does it feel to be a Yahtzee team champion right now?
Pretty damn good. Like, God was with us that day, and it was a blessed day.
It was.
Blessed night. Very late night.
It was. Blaze is in the chat, and Blaze was in the venue, doing the hand, the prayers.
Yeah.
So thank you, Blaze. We saw your support, and I think it really carried the team through.
Yeah. There was a lot of like really mashing that praise button for sure.
I was very guilty of that.
Yeah.
No, it was fun. There was a lot of great energy amongst the Yahtzee team.
Yeah.
And also congratulations to everyone who participated. It was epic.
Yeah, it was really good. Wasn't it who was the youngest team? What was their name again? They got the highest score for the night.
Oh, unfortunately I wasn't in the venue for that.
Oh yeah. I know the Prince of Bones was on the team.
Yeah, Prince of Bones. Oh, he's not our youngest thrower, so.
No, not the youngest thrower. The one. Oh no, there was that kid. I forgot his name. Doesn't matter.
Shout out. We'll find you and we'll give you a big old shout out. We do love shouting out personal bests and getting PBs. There's been a few PBs over the course of the weekend, which is the best outcome. It's not even about winning anymore. It's about doing.
Yes, it's about having fun and
racing.
Having fun and going for them clutches and.
Oh yeah. Are you enjoying the compulsory clutch throw?
Oh, I love the compulsory clutch throw. Like anyone who's thrown against me before knows that I think at 99% of the time I'm going clutch all the time. Stag really beat that into me early on.
Just
but I love it. I love going clutch.
Now, guys, we'll be 1 second.
That's all right. Well, no, it is good values. I mean, Stag fits right in here with us with that kind of mindset. But yeah, no, it's great to see, and also that is going to help because we just finished the seeding portion of the tournament, the seeding matches, and because it is compulsory clutches on your fifth throw, the way that the single Elium seeding will happen is based on every player's average.
Yeah.
And because of that compulsory clutch throw, that is very easy to calculate, and if there is a tie, it will come down to round one.
Oh, nice. It's very smart. Very smart.
Oh, we try. So that is what's going to be happening for the next portion. When we go into playoffs, and you feeling quietly confident?
Yeah, not overly confident today. I'm just kind of taking it relaxed, nice and easy. Don't want to put too much pressure on myself.
Nice.
But there's some amazing throws there.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm excited to see what the outcome of this is going to be. Because at this point in time, I can't pick it.
Yeah, I can't pick them either. Can't pick them at all because it's anyone on their day, and there's a lot of amazing throwers.
There's a lot of amazing talent, and because every single participant, all 66 of them, are marching through to playoffs, it is anyone's gambit. Anyone can take that 61 champion coin.
Yeah, I want that coin. That is a nice looking coin.
It is a fat, beautiful coin. I am so glad. Again, we have Scott, who is the first recipient for the Southern Hemisphere, to hold one of those. And of course, we have Tyler, who is the second. And today we will have a third one for our region. And
Hopefully.
I can't wait. Not hopefully.
Unless
More
Tyler might take 2. He might get a second one.
Well, I mean,
not if I have anything to say.
no, exactly. That's your job here today.
Yeah,
alright? Look, I know he's gonna go hell for leather for that thing.
Oh, yeah.
They are beautiful. Of course, they are. It is a player-led initiative by Joey the Hat, which is excellent. So, Joey, big love from us. You know we love you, and we love your work. So, thank you for everything that you do for the community. You're feeling your ripples all the way down here in Australia.
Yeah. Those coins are absolutely everywhere, and everyone loves them. We love the game.
Have you had any challenges while you've been down here for the weekend?
Accidental challenge.
Whoa.
When we were sitting at your kitchen bench, Elmore just decided to put baby girl decided to put his coin on the bench. I don't know why. He wasn't challenging, but that was a big mistake. Me and Cotty just threw ours down straight away. He tried to pull out of it. He was like, no, I wasn't challenging. We're like, that doesn't matter. You challenged him.
Exactly. Those are the rules as written. You must honor the coin challenge. So will you be cashing in tonight at the official after party at Dicey Riley's?
Oh, definitely. I am hoping to cash in. I'm hoping for a Guinness.
Okay. Everybody gather back around because we have completed our seeding matches. The first half of this tournament is complete. Well done, everybody. 66-person tournament done pretty quickly. Good work. Now, it is time to move on to our playoffs bracket. It is a single elimination thing. I believe you heard the rant earlier about that. We got a lot of people in it. Everyone gets one chance, and when you are done, all right? So every match, you got to bring your best. Do the best you can. Let's go. And, go for those clutches. Now, everybody is through. No one gets, it's not a 50%. It's 100%. So well done. Everyone made it. Good work. And don't worry if you won or lost, because we're using averages. That's why it's taking a second. We are ranking this manually. And by we, I mean Stagger. He's doing it right now. Give him a little round of applause. He's working hard. Good work hacking that software to make it work for us. All right, so we are going to have a ranking based on your averages, not your wins and losses. So if you had 2 matches, if you threw really well, that's great. Doesn't matter if you won or lost. We're going to use that to seed this bracket and kick it off very shortly. We're getting the games to the lanes right now. If I go get Scorers Guild members into the lanes as well. And while we do that, I think it's becoming a tradition. Do we want to do a Mexican wave? I think we should. Whoever's on the throne has to begin. Oh! It's last year and this year's winners of the Bat Out of Hell tournament. Let's start that Mexican wave over here. 1, 2, 3. You. And Kane, set in the back. Yeah. Mexican waves. They're the best. Look at this. If you win next year's Bat Out of Hell tournament, you can join them over there. All right. Looks like we're good to go. All right. So, I got a question. Who's going to take this home? Oh, my goodness. Tyler, for the record, Tyler's not. If he wins, he doesn't get this. He has one. So, it has to be someone else. All right.
Quick thing to mention for all the stat nerds and bracket checkers and all that sort of stuff, we've moved from that league play element where this is a dedicated set-up tournament in Axe Scores now, all right, seeded from that. So you can search for it. 2025 ABC Open Bat Out of Hell. Use those words. You'll find it. All right.
So that's us hacking together the league module and the tournament module of Axe Scores. So good work, Stag, there, making it work. Something I didn't mention is we're playing its playoff format, obviously. That is best out of 5-round matches, where if you tie a round, you go straight to the big axes. There is out of reach. We don't love that rule, and we can't control it. So what we have is, if it does go out of reach, take your last throw. You paid for it. You deserve it. Take a practice shot for a clutch. If it is, go for it. Our scorekeepers will keep, you obviously can't input that, but, take that shot, take that time. It is yours. And we're playing by advantage. For those that don't know, that means the point leader throws first on the last throw. It's a great way to tell a narrative during a match, which is really good if you're live streaming it, and the camera has to follow one person at a time, or you want to tell a story, or you want to get this on TV one day. So advantage is fantastic. Keep doing that one. And that's it. So let's get our first match going in lane number 1 with the Neil. It's Jester versus the Neil. No, it isn't. It's Stagger and Valkyrin. Come on down. In lane number 2, can we get Tiny Nuggins and Icarus? In lane number 3, can we get Schnell and Graceless? In lane number 4, can we get Blade and Ada? This is a couple match right here. Everybody, Blade and Ada, these are some new league members on our Wednesday night league, and this is their first ever tournament, and they are going to play each other in the first game. Oh my goodness gracious. We forgot something, everybody. It's a core value that we think that we do here at Battle Axe. When we're all ready, we're going to do a bloody us. We're going to kick off playoffs right. Get that blood flowing. You're going to get hyped up. It's a big day. We're going to keep that energy high. Can we get an us on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. Us. Good luck. Have fun. Make a friend. Have a good time. Make some memories. Good. Throw well.
All right, folks, we are back. It is your girl, Feisty, aka Chloe, here with David Helmore, aka Baby Girl.
Hey guys, how we all doing today? I hope we're all good. I hope we're all having fun.
I think we're having fun. Everyone's at least having one for fun each
One
round.
for fun, yeah.
Just the giver of happiness,
It
that
is.
is super valuable, especially in a big tournament with 66 competitors today in the ABC tournament.
Completely sold out, which I love to see. I was competing today, but somebody did not turn up in time. But that's the whole thing about being sold out and an awesome wait list.
We do have a wait list. It is always worthwhile. Some people are like, oh, I missed out. And it's like, just pop your name on the wait list. Stuff happens.
Yep.
Luckily, it wasn't anything serious.
No.
Luckily, it was just a little bit of fun last night.
Yeah, a little bit too much fun, one might think.
That's okay. Someone else is enjoying themselves in your place.
Who actually took my place? Do we know?
We had a bit of movement, so I think Icarus and Innocent Bystander
awesome.
managed to slide on in. Which
I saw both of them throwing when I got in, and they were doing great.
they were, I mean, they have been, and I hope that continues for them. Of course, we just finished our seeding matches, and we are entering the single elimination tournament portion. And as described before, it's not about wins or losses today. It is about your average score. So it is based on averages. So you just have to throw your best. And we can do that because it is the ABC tournament with ABC clutches. We can mathematically work it out.
We
So
could do math.
everybody- We can. I personally cannot. I will give all that credit to Stagger, aka our mentat, for all you Frank Herbert nerds. He's done a fantastic job. And if there were any ties on points, it was based on round one.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, the fun thing is that, like, we're already going to some straight up big axes right in the first rounds as well, which is really good to see. Which means your averages are working out perfectly, which means we're all neck and neck.
Well, yeah, it is a seeded playoffs right now, but because all 66 competitors are marching on to the playoffs, or into the playoffs, I should say, can take it. It's anybody's match today.
66 people. I mean, that's a lot for any competition whatsoever.
But that is enough to get that champion coin
I want it
issued.
so bad.
Oh.
So bad.
Well, I've got some news for you, baby girl. You got to be in it to win it. So I feel like you and I are not eligible for this one. We'll just have to do it again at another tournament.
Absolutely.
Get
I'm definitely going to be back at the next. I've got too much FOMO for missing out this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's good to hear. We love it when people come. We're really appreciative of all the support. We are an independent venue, and we are, a smaller independent venue, and just the patience and the caring of the community, it really shows, and we are very grateful to everybody.
It's an interesting thing that you say a small independent venue when you guys have such a huge following. Not just here in Australia, not just in New South Wales, but literally all over the country. We've got people here from all over the place that have decided to come here because we absolutely love Battle Labs. More than anything.
Well, that's very, very kind words. We very much appreciate it. Look, I'm humbled and I'm blushing and I'm stumbling over my words. But we are grateful for everyone who does come and support us for tournaments. And it's because of that support that, again, we've got the highest number of people that we had for our IATF major, our women and non-binary tournament, the Bat Out of Hell. We had 45 participants in that yesterday, with sponsored spots as well, which was fantastic. We were able to offer some sponsored bids thanks to some incredibly generous businesses and individuals. And today, again, 66 people for the ABC Open, and all the other tournaments were sold out. We extended capacity, and they sold out again. So that's thanks to you guys. That's thanks to everybody who showed up, whether you could show up for one event or all the events. We appreciate you. And for those of you who couldn't quite make it, we see you on the stream. Bye.
So with our games at this stage, we're seeing some really, really back and forth tight activity.
Which lane are you talking about, baby girl?
Look at it, lane 2. Oh, sorry, lane 3, I believe.
Lane 3?
Currently.
No, that's all right. Who have we got? We have Graceless versus Schnell.
Love seeing a back and forth competition. That's what really, really, really gets me about coming to these tournaments, and just getting to see that real back and forth, the exchange of witty banter.
Oh, the trading of axes, the trading of rounds, and the trading of words. I hear you. It is fun. And I have to say, we've got a great seat, so we do get to see some of those cheeky quips between throws.
We really do have a great seat, don't we? I think this is the best seat in the house, to be honest.
We're in a little cave, but it's a good cave.
Can we please get Axel
we're back along.
and Viking Santa to lane 4, please?
Just the rats in the cage, but that's where we like to be. I'm really digging the venue at the moment as well. Every single time that I come here, there seems to be like something just slightly different, something upgraded, and I just go like, how do you guys keep on coming up with these ideas to evolve the venues? When you're like looking at the same spot every time, how do you keep on coming up with new ideas?
The new ideas? So Wildcard and I have a personal goal. It's that at the end of every league season, we want a new venue upgrade. So then when our league members come back, they feel the love, they feel the care. And that's just a little love note from us to be like, we value you, and this is what your support contributes to.
That's such a lovely proactive approach. I really, really dig that.
Yeah, but we're only able to do that because of the support from our community, and the people who support us, repeat customers and people who come to our tournament. So thank you. Support your tournament circuit. I think that's a really important, whether it's ours or anybody's. And I've been saying it all weekend, and I'll keep saying it until my last breath. We have some amazing
Can we please get
pockets
Nicola and Longman
throwers
to lane number
who
3,
consistently
please?
travel tournament.
And can we please get Gengar and Venus to lane number 2, please?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Speaking of new upgrades around this place, I think one of my favorite ones is that new neon light that's above the leaderboards. Now that the wall is complete, the Great Wall.
I don't think there's a shot of that for the league stream.
Nuts.
Yeah, you might have seen our feature league wall. That is all of the perpetual trophies. So every league member that participates in league signs the trophy board.
All right, folks, it's time for our first wave of elimination.
It's
So
such a
we're gonna
cool
give a big
idea.
cheer to the following.
When you get a trophy that big, it's not as though you can just keep on stacking them up at home. You want them on display.
Well done, everybody.
All right. Well, we were talking about Big Axe. It is happening in lane number 1 right now. First round straight to Big Axe. We have Hellfire. He is also one of our makers for the Bucket of Axes.
We've got Dr. Math as his opponent.
Yeah, and with that, Dr. Math did take the Big Axe around. Hellfire is doing some little perk up, little
jumps,
little jumps.
teeny little jumps.
Get that energy up. High energy, high knees. All right, that is a 5 for Dr. Math. 3 for Hellfire. Dr. Math hails from Melbourne, so Maniacs Melbourne. We're very happy for him to be coming here. It's great again to get some new faces, old faces, traveling.
Very much.
Oh, look at that. Ask and ye shall receive, our fantastic cameraman. Love your work, Kane. He just showed off the league wall for us.
Well done. Well done, sir.
If you were curious as to what that looked like, now you know.
I feel like it would take a considerable amount of effort to get all of that stuff up as well.
One at a time. One at a time.
Not just one at a time, but also making sure that the wall supports it. It shows the strength of this place.
Oh my! Well, I hope the wall supports it. Otherwise, we've got bigger problems. You know what I mean? Okay. Round 2, Dr. Math is up by 2. Oh, look at that. Clutches point.
And I do believe during this we are going straight best of 5 to start with elimination.
You are correct. We are going straight to best of 5 rounds. And when we get to that pointier end of the tournament, we will be going to best of 7.
Look. I gotta tell you, those things are slugfest sometimes.
Look, it is it's almost a different way to train. I think it's really important keeping the tournament formats in mind when you sign up to something. It's a little bit different to league play, and that's the biggest leap from a casual person coming in for their first time. It's them jumping into league, and then when they jump into league and then jumping into their first tournament, they start getting the sense of the lay of the land and how things are a little bit different, and how they can adapt and really practice for the next one and prep, which is excellent. Yeah, a lot of people were like, I wasn't sure what to expect. I've done it. I get it now. I can't wait for my next one. Let's talk training. And I'm like, let's go. I've got your back. Do you have any tips when participating in a tournament?
Keep energized and keep limber as much as you can. One of the really tough things before you get to the pointier end of a competition that I've found personally is making sure that you're staying mobile, because the second that you start sitting down, your body starts going to sleep, and you really, really need to make sure you're keeping that energy up. Now, I'm not saying you need to drink 8,000 Red Bulls to stay awake. It can help, and also help give you a heart attack. So what you really want to do is make sure you're staying hydrated, eat your vitamins, and say your prayers. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan.
Nice. I have a similar take. We deviate on a couple of those points, but that's okay. I mean, I think, variety is the spice of life. But yeah, look, I have a saying, sitting's a trap. Don't do it.
Sitting is absolutely a trap.
It is a trap. And if you've seen me around, I am like a shark. I am constantly moving. Fun fact: I've been standing for all of these live streams for all 3 days.
Which is insane. Your poor knees.
Oh, my knees are fine, honestly. I think it's great because when you are tired, and you do feel that fatigue, just that slight movement just keeps your muscles engaged. Don't do anything heavy unless you're Audrey, aka Succulent Chinese Throw, who loves to bust out a couple of.
I have seen some planking, I've seen some push-ups, and I'm just like, that's one way to do it. But that is exactly what I'm talking about. You've got to stay limber. You've got to stay mobile.
Absolutely, and look, it's you find what works for you.
Yeah.
And look, it worked for Audrey. She came first in the under 55 Prem tournament.
Which is,
so
and well done, Audrey. So happy for you.
people will be studying her plank technique, no doubt. I might be emulated. She might have started the planking trend is back. Well done.
Okay.
All right, Audrey, you brought it back. Let's go. I did see Tristan, aka Mathosaurus, join in with a plank of his own, a very stylish plank that he did when they were versing earlier in the week. So yeah, maybe she's a trendsetter.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's luck or whether there's actually some science behind it. Like exercise makes you feel better. Real weird.
It does release endorphins. Endorphins do make you happy.
So your body is lying to you, is what you're telling me.
Yes. I mean, there is that, mental aspect, of the fake it till you make it. So
That is literally the mantra of my life. 1000%. And you know what? Works 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, look, and I think also, you have to believe in yourself, especially coming into these kind of tournament formats where it is easy to let the fatigue, the weather, other outside influences, or the psych out to be like, oh, I just had a bad throw. You've gotta be able to back yourself and be kind to yourself. I think there's a lot to be said about the voice inside your head and how you treat yourself and speak to yourself. It does help with your performance.
Definitely. So here up in lane 4, we're coming down to a little bit of a crunch time with Hellfire and Dr. Math. Dr. Math really needs this clutch to seal the deal and continue on. If he does not do it, he will not continue.
I believe it is Hellfire who is coming up, who is throwing right now, and this is lane number 1. It's okay, it's the other way around.
I told you, I can't math. I'm not good.
Nor can I. That's why we love Stag.
Oh!
It's very tight. Let's have a look.
And we're looking at a 5 of that one.
Beautiful touch clutch. Fantastic throwing though.
And with that is the game over. Dr. Math will move on.
All right. While that game resolves itself and we get some new players, let's have a look around the venue and see some other matches.
We have Lumber Milf and the Tickler going right at it with a little bit of back and forth action currently.
All right,
In lane 2.
They are in lane number 3. That's
Goodness
right.
gracious me. It's somewhere in the middle.
They are in the middle. Look, we need 2 adult calls for our 2 center lanes right now.
There are only so many adults.
Artigenus in lane number 2, whether it is a touch clutch, and we are looking at Lumber Milf's axe to see whether it is a touch clutch or a premier clutch.
And it's a touch.
And it's a 5. It's nothing to sniff at.
No, absolutely not. And that's a very close round. We will go to a 4th on that.
Of course, we are playing best out of 5.
You know something that's very interesting to me? I'm seeing a lot of people, when they're getting ready to go throw, they're doing almost a little bit of a dance, but it's the same one every single time where they're loading up to get ready to go in.
Yeah, look, everyone has their rituals when they set up, and I think it's, probably as to what we were saying earlier, it's to stay limber, it's to get your muscles loose to make sure that you're not too tight. Well done, Exterminate with a prem clutch in lane number 4. Pretty sure that makes it 27. Ooh la.
And Gemini to lane.
But yeah, it is probably to make sure that the muscles aren't too stiff, because when you are too tight, that is the most surefire way to get a low clutch.
Absolutely. Seeing some very interesting movements with elbows as well in that moment.
Can we
Just
get
floating up,
minutes?
circling around a little bit, and then letting, then firing away, and it really, really seems to work for some people. So I really think that I might need to get in on that action. Me personally, I pray to whatever god might be listening and hope that it goes in the board.
So that's your
That's my ritual.
pre-ritual?
Yeah, that's my ritual. But basically every time that I throw.
And what about the clutch throws, though? Do you have a specific routine?
I pray to way more gods, all of them that time.
Okay.
I pray that somebody out there might like me enough to let me have it.
I'll back you, baby girl.
Aw.
And you do good things.
Shucks. No, but apart from that, I have started to try and work on making sure that my elbow and my shoulder are in the exact same position every single time. For some reason, my meat sack hands just do not want to agree with me there.
I'm sorry. Did you just say what I think you did?
Meat sack hands? Yes.
Meat sack hands. Okay, I did. My brain did stall a little bit before the end of that sentence. So, okay, meat sack hands.
I think I've been having this problem a lot today.
Okay. Following the Tickler and Lumber Milf, they are 2 rounds apiece. First throw was 5 points for the Tickler and 3 points for Lumber Milf.
Go on the full 5 in your first game. Good way to go. I love the fact that it's coming down to the 5th round of the 3rd lane. It really, really, really makes me happy.
That is true. Both of these competitors were in the under 55 prem average on Friday. No, I apologize. Yesterday. I know all the fun. It's just blurring into one ball, one giant day. So yeah, I don't know if they've been able to verse each other, but they are in a similar skill set, which is exciting. So this should be a really tight round as well.
What we're currently looking at is a difference of 2 points. That can go sideways at any point.
I mean, it's always nice to have advantage on your final throw.
Oh, definitely. Massively. It does give you that extra little buffer as well. Sometimes when you're just 2 points behind or even 1 point behind, you just feel like there might be, I don't know, some form of quicksand that you're feeling. And it's really, really, really hopeful that you just want to not struggle and get out of it.
Like quicksand.
So quicksand for me is a term that I like to use when you might have a drop or you might get a 3. And it's important not to struggle internally to make sure that you continue on and make sure that you get out of the quicksand. And keep walking forward.
Yeah, I like that visual. I like that analogy.
The really important thing to remember is that the more that you struggle, the worse it's going to get. So sometimes you just got to let go.
Oh, look, we just had an outcome on the Tickler versus Lumber Milf.
Coming down to a touch.
It did come down to it. No, I believe it was a 7.
Oh, damn.
He did lock that in. He was 2 points behind. Does the maths check out? No, you are correct. Let's see the screen. It was a touch clutch. You were correct. Sorry, I did think that I saw the hands go up, but I might have been missing a couple of fingers. It was probably a 5 that went up.
Absolutely fine. I am blind.
Well done, either way, regardless.
Thank you very much. Oh, right, not me.
Oh, well done. Well done doing the math.
What an idiot.
You said you were good at math.
Got some big axe happening in lane 2.
All right, Gengar and Artigenus battling it out once more. All right, 3 points for Gengar.
I really have to say, by the way, I'm loving this camera angle that you have in the middle of the lanes right now. At first I was a bit skeptical and I thought, oh, that's an expensive accident waiting to happen. But then you just got to think the caliber of throwers that are here today and have been here all weekend. I don't think that you could have to worry too much.
No, look, we try to do some careful planning.
Amanda Hug and Kiss.
We trust our team. We put a lot of thought into these angles. So hopefully y'all at home enjoy them.
We seem to be going to a 4th big axe for this lane 2 with Gengar and Artigenus. And another 3. Those pesky Prem fires for big axe are very elusive at times.
Yeah, it's look, I love going for a clutch big axe or big axe clutch, but yeah, that bull barrier, it stops me a lot of the time. All right, 3
Gotta
points
open them up first.
for Artigenus.
And we are going to good lord, I think 5th.
Another round. Look, they're just really enjoying their time with the big axe.
I would be having a lot of fun too.
Yeah, they just want to keep throwing it.
Oh!
There we go. They've been doing it. All right, let's see if Artigenus can get that big axe bull.
I think if he does,
clutches.
I think if he does get that 5, I think the roof is about to blow off this place. Ooh, that's a really good looking 3 though.
It was a beautiful line, little high. That's all right. They looked like they were having a lot of fun, but that's not the end of it. They are still going into their next round.
Absolutely.
How many rounds apiece do they have, baby?
So we have 2 rounds to Artigenus, and we've got 1 round to Gengar with that big axe win, keeping him alive in the game. See if we can push on a little bit further with that. I definitely love seeing 5 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, get your money's worth.
Absolutely. I really like the 1 for fun rule. Like that is really, really cool to see at a competition. And really good to see at the end as well, even if you get out of reach, that we still get to go for a final shot, really make it count.
Yeah, no, that is the 1 for fun is definitely a hallmark of urban axes, and we love them dearly. They are completely aspirational to us. And also they are playing in their tournament weekend as well. So shout out to any of our urbanites out there. Good luck to y'all. We're rooting for you. Keeping up with those squad updates just on the slide. And also it's Urban Axes Baltimore. Just
of course.
Love my Baltimore crew.
Love my Baltimore.
Love my Baltimore crew. And with that love fest, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the 1 for fun, yeah. And so yeah, big attributions to them. But also, yeah, I think it is great to be able to throw that final throw. I understand the out of reach rule, for scheduling purposes.
Yeah.
There is pause for it. However, it is great to be able to get those last throws. Personally for us, when we travel from Australia, and you get out of reach, I just want to throw my 15 axes. I'm not always here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time.
That is another very, very good life management moment for me.
Yeah.
Hey. We do have a result there now between Artigenus and Gengar, and Artigenus coming out on top with a really, really nice trim 7 at the end of that.
A little 27, if you're going to do it.
Just a sweet buy.
Can we please get Espresso and Pizzo to lane number 1, please? And can we also get Shrek and Axiom to lane 2, please?
Oh no, The commentator desk danced too hard.
Commentator down.
It is time for our next wave of eliminations. Let's make a big ruckus. Big round of applause for Hellfire, Viking Santa, Lumber Milf, and Gemini. Well done, everybody. Hard-fought matches. Let's keep it going.
Alrighty, folks, we've just had a wave of eliminations. Please sound off in the chat if any of your friends have exited the tournament, but we are marching onwards with more matches.
I'm going to use this time to say an announcement that there are 4 Bat Out of Hell shirts left. There are 4 t-shirts left. They're all behind the desk, so come have a chat. If you want one, 4 shirts, then we're sold out. You.
Whoa! I wasn't aware that the heckler had changed his name to Amanda Hug and Kiss.
Oh, what a beautiful man! I was talking to Axicon yesterday, and you know I've been banging on about Hachette changing his name for the tournament weekend. It's just a little surprise for me, you know. I didn't recognize the name in the list, and then I saw him in the lane, and I was like, oh, yeah, the wheels slowly turned and everything clicked into place. So, of course, the heckler, Amanda Hug and Kiss. Can't wait to meet her.
I would love to know where that story came from.
Oh,
The
look,
story behind that name.
I mean, I'm just going to kick it old school. For my favorite The Simpsons reference, when Bart...
I'm an idiot. How dare I, from being from that generation, not remember that?
Look, I think every generation's a Simpsons generation at this point.
That's a real fair point.
They're still going strong. They've been renewed for more seasons. But yeah, maybe we'll have to ask him, get confirmation. Yeah.
Surely it's the Simpsons.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord, that is a... Oh, is that touching the line? I do
We'll
believe
find out.
that is splitting the difference, but it is not actually touching the line.
We'll see when those hands go up and that score gets inputted.
Ooh, looks low to me. And no bell ring, so we are looking at a touch clutch.
It's like a touch clutch. It is fun to see the different signals, the thumbs up or the 5.
I was literally just thinking that before when I was scoring. I had somebody, I don't know if you can't see this on the camera right now, but he was waving his hand down low with his fingers extended. I was like, so is that a 5 or a nothing?
Yeah.
And he then
4, please.
got this wonderful little 50-50 wave.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was like, I still don't know what the answer is.
I mean, that's usually wait for closer inspection before score input, right?
Is there any rule set around what you should actually be doing when it comes to calling out your own scores? Should it be a thumbs up or should it be a 5?
No, I think it's personal preference.
Personal preference?
As long as you're clearly communicating and signaling to the scorekeeper, it is your responsibility as the axe thrower and player to communicate those scores to the scorekeepers and to check them at the end. So if there are any errors, that they can be caught at that point. But no, I think there's some different flavors. You know, for the Prem clutch, we love to see the 7. The finger 7 is taking a strong foothold.
It really is. It's made its way down to Canberra currently.
Oh, well done. Look, you know, we're trendsetters.
I was very confused at first because the first time I saw it, I could have sworn that it was a 7.
Yeah.
It looked like they were putting up a 1. I was like, oh, now I get it.
You're like, a clutch is worth the 1. What is this rule set that we are playing today? It's a homebrew rule set.
I dig it. I dig it a lot. But then I have to do the whole left and right hand thing, and I don't know which way is 7.
That is true. I have embarrassed myself by putting the wrong hand to signal my 7. So I play it safe sometimes. Sometimes I just panic and I do a thumbs up. that's when you know I didn't know which hand to use. Right.
Can we please get Choking Hazard and Brynjolf to lane 3, please?
Right, in lane number 4, we have a fun match, I do believe. We have Red Axe versus the Average Dane. Favorites, Bass?
Well, Darton is definitely an old friend of mine. We've done a lot of international travel together. I can speak to the caliber of this person, and he's an idiot, but I love him.
Look, I dare say he's like, yeah. He's probably like, you too, mate.
I actually remember the very first time that Darton ever got to throw axes because I was running this session, and you could see the immediate love in his face. In fact, he came up to me afterwards. He was like, "Where do I buy axes? Because I'm enjoying this immediately."
That's so cool to hear. I mean, I feel like that's a common story for a lot of people. They come in for a session, and then they're like, sign me up.
Yep.
What? You have a league? I can do this as a sport? Say less.
Say less.
Say less.
Say less and take my money.
Yeah. And next, you find yourself playing in tournaments all weekend, and then find yourself with a plane ticket to Toronto to go to ITC, the International Axe Throwing Championships.
I've really got to say that first time going to Canada is an experience that I wish I could relive over and over and over again. The first time going to Canada. With your first ITC trip, I feel like there's something really special about the first time that you get to go. Whether you qualify, for the actual, the big buck, or whether you're going for the other games, there is something just magical about the ITC. It's really, really, really special. I personally preferred it in the winter, but I understand the reason why they moved it to the summer.
No, I am not made for the winter, but I really wish I had attended one of those or had the ability to at the time. No, I think it's just a great mecca of all axe throwers all converging all at once. It is something I would really love to do, is to try to get some more tournaments, especially those international tournaments. But it is such a time and financial commitment.
Oh yeah.
So you kind of just have to pick and choose, and also, when there's ones at the same time, you're like, my heart, I can't handle it. But having said that, when we go to ITC, we're always super spoiled. Venues putting on marathon leagues or running special events. And of course, Pride Rocks from the Escape Manor, that was hosted by the Big Tweet podcast. They really put on a full dance card. So if you can only come for ITC as a competitor, that's all you can take off work, and you live locally, you're fortunate enough to live locally, that's okay, because there's a lot of other stuff which creates a lot of value for us international travelers. And of course, as you were saying, you don't just have to compete in the Mystics Cup. There are so many other events which really makes it worthwhile.
Do you have a favorite event that you've participated at the ITC?
As a competitor, or just standout moment?
Just standout moment, really.
I mean, yeah. Look, I have a few. I think it's standout matches, like some key matches I've had against people. I think is always what holds the special place in my heart. I think that meant a lot to me this year is, I was in round 2, and I was at Pickering for the first time. Every other time I've been to, mainly I'm a Stockyards kind of gal. That's where I usually spend most of my time. Oh yeah, baby, we love it. We love your venues. We love your cracks. We love your crooks and crannies, hills and valleys.
Your steps in the middle of the lanes.
Look, it's a journey every single throw. But I have been able to throw round 2 at different venues, which is such a blessing, which means I get to see more battle venues. But yeah, this year I was at Pickering, and one of my matches was against my first match was against, pardon my French, and I threw all right, but. Part of my French actually came up to me later on in the weekend and was like, "Do you know that you're the only person who took me to Big Axe?"
Oh.
And that really, I didn't win that round, but that meant a lot to me. That he had that as a moment, and he was like, "Hey, I had this key moment with you," and I was like, "Dude, I likewise," you know. So always, if you have special moments with throwers, you should, just let them know. Like,
Absolutely.
it really means the world to them. It can make their day. And to me, I was like, "You're my boy now. Like, you knocked me out. You better go far." And he did make it to day 2. So good on your part, my friend. I was rooting for you, buddy.
That is definitely like a really big self high five moment when even if you do get taken out during the competition, you see somebody go into the next day, you're just like, good. I feel better about that.
Yeah,
I really feel
guy.
better.
You're my guy now. Yeah, you're doing it for us.
Yeah, you're doing it for us.
And as that person potentially gets knocked out, then that person is doing it for us.
That
You
goes all the way down the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's a fun way to think about tournaments. It's not about being knocked out. It's about who's going to carry the mantle
Exactly.
forward.
It's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Basically,
Oh.
we are all champions at our core.
I thought you were going to say
Why so
we're
few?
all Kevin Bacon.
We all also know Kevin Bacon. I think for me personally, one of my favorite highlights was potentially, it's a bit of a love-hate moment, which I'll get to in the reason for the hate. But it was when I got to captain the very first global showdown for the Australian team. And I think I loved it. I thought it was awesome. It was really, really cool to be a part of that and be a part of that history. I think I hated it because my knee was basically in about 3 pieces. I got so much support from everybody there, though. I got acupuncture. I got like a nice little knee brace. I got a whole bunch of painkillers. And I got a really, really, really swollen knee at the end of the day. But also on top of that, so many high fives, so many hugs. I think that may be my favorite thing about the IATC.
I mean, that was great. I was lucky enough to be commentating the global showdown for that one.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, look, I had that bird's eye view. You had a knee on your knee on a knee. Like, you were, you definitely pushed through. And what was great about that global showdown, that was the twist where it was opting in. Yeah, it was a random lottery. So that was fun to see. So we got some again a range of spread of different levels, and trick shots aren't really super popular in Australia, not the same way that it is in in America and Canada, but we're slowly catching up.
We're trying to be the risk takers that that Canada and America are. At the same time, though, I think that there's something about being able to do trick shots that might even like lift your caliber as a thrower. So I think we should try and do it a little bit more often, as much as we can at least.
Yeah, I mean, different states, different laws.
Oh,
Very true. Very true.
Next up in lane number 1, can we get Zombax and Mordu, Sister Mordu? Now it is time for our next round.
Alrighty, where are we at with Hack Games currently?
We're gonna give it up for Gengar, Wombat, Pizzo, and Big Axe Slut. I said it. I said the full name. All right, keep it up, everybody.
My apologies for that small interruption there, guys.
Yeah, we had another wave of eliminations, but congratulations to everyone who made it thus far. Everyone made the playoffs, so good job. Oh, we're just glued to the screen trying to see some scores for what's happening in lane number 4 at the moment.
We get wildcard Pro Blood Axe to lane number.
Versus, the average Dane.
The average Dane is holding on by the back of his pants, and I love seeing that for Dutton.
How many rounds apiece do they have?
We currently are looking at 2-1, not in favor of Dutton.
To lane
But
number.
he is holding his own.
Surge.
Currently scores a tie, and that will bring him to the lead by 2 points.
How well do you think he has to do to get to change his name back to the Great Dane?
The Great Dane. Well, I think he really needs to make sure he's trying to get to that final 16 or the final 8, and that is a tall order to do. But he is somebody who is very capable of that.
Oh, I've seen him do amazing things. It's great to see him back here. He just has such a meticulous throw.
Really
Especially
does.
as a tall man, the way he adjusts for those bullseyes. Can't relate as a shorter person myself.
He's got such a solid throw as well. As in, when I say solid throw, I mean he is motionless right before he throws, which I think is a really, really important thing. I personally can't do that myself. Got hands in my pants.
Correct me if I'm wrong, he does come from a martial arts background, is that correct?
We both do, yes. So Darton, I do believe, studied kendo and aikido. And I myself did Thai boxing, a couple of different other Japanese techniques. But we did really bond over the when we first met about kendo. We're both big sword nuts. And when we kind of got to chatting eventually, I was like, hey man, why don't you come down and do some axe throwing? I think if you like it, if I like it, I think you'll really like it too. And I'm so happy to be right.
Oh, I mean, it's got to happen once so often, right? Being correct?
Wow. Wow, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah. But no, it is great. You know, like we always try to grow the community by bringing new people in. No, I was just wondering if maybe that, you know, from what I know of kendo and, you know, correct my general knowledge, but it's very meticulous and precision based sport, right? So it does look like he's pulls that, and it's great seeing different people pull from their previous life experiences as they throw and they develop their own style.
Well, in saying that, you're right. There is a lot of muscle memory to martial arts, which you can translate to axe throwing. But I think one way it was put to me was that it's a game of physical chess, and that again is not too dissimilar from axe throwing. It's really making sure that your strategy is right on the dot. I'm getting kisses blown to me by a wonderful, wonderful human race.
We love Mordu. He is a favorite of Battle Arts and a favorite of ours.
He is definitely a favorite of ours. He is doing a ballsy call today, throwing with that butcher's block. That is scary as hell. But he is still killing it.
He knows what he likes and he does it well. And of course we have a Zombax, who hails from Maniacs Newcastle. She's also a fantastic thrower. And we were just discussing it earlier. We haven't had the pleasure of throwing against each other yet. So, you know, we're holding out hope. One day we'll meet in a tournament. In the lanes, of course. Obviously, we meet face to face. But also, she's a proud owner of... Oh my gosh! Double prem clutches.
And it seems that we've got a tied game on that final round as well. So this is going straight to Big Axe for it decided. It doesn't get tighter than that.
Oh my gosh, the crowd went nuts, and I'm glad they brought it to our attention.
Here for it.
But just quickly, while they collect their big axes, Casey, proud owner of her own business, she does amazing custom t-shirts for the axe throwing community. So if you're looking for something a little bit cool with your own flavor, with your name on it, definitely hit Zombax.
I have actually been thinking about getting my own merch. I don't know if anybody would buy it, but I think I should do it.
I mean, you can get one, you can get a custom one, you know? Rep it, rock it, love it. I think Casey can help you out.
Definitely gonna have a chat later on, man. I love seeing the stickers and the business cards turning up at this place. It just makes me so happy. They are literally everywhere.
The sticker game is strong. All right.
And a result from a drop. That is heartbreaking.
That is okay. Look, she threw fire.
Massive ovation from the crowd.
No, they were throwing absolutely the tightest of matches Well done, taking
Please
it
get
out to
text
so many
and
rounds.
throw
That
sword.
really is on the nose, isn't it?
Text
Yeah, look, you should
throw
absolutely be
sword.
proud of yourself, Red Axe. Great throwing.
That's a big comeback for Darton because he was on the cusp of getting eliminated and then coming back. Two of those rounds were coming down to Big Axe, so that is a very, very tight round.
It is tight, and we talk about it a lot, but that mental toughness to take it from a reverse sweep, that is the hardest place to start from. And you're starting on the back foot. You already know that your opponent is strong, and to rise to that is an incredible feat. And we keep seeing it again and again, and we keep seeing it throughout tournaments. And the more tournament experience you get, the more you can practice that. And it's great to see. I love those kind of upsets, and someone just digs deep and they just lock in and they get it.
Got an adult Paul on lane 3 currently. We're looking at this is going to be a Prem 5 or a Prem 3.
Right, well, in lane number 1, we've got some clutches. All right, a cheeky little 7 for Zombax, and we get a 5 for Water. Ding, let's go. All right, we are taking it to Big Axe in lane number 1. Front row seat.
Always my favorite. I'm going to sit down for this because I feel like I might fall over if I lose my mind.
All right, while they set up, I just want to give a little shout out to Tree Frog, one of our league members. He is in the chat. He is tuning into the live stream. Howdy, Tree Frog. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying this wet weather as a tree frog should.
Seem to always bring the weather with me to Wollongong. It's always raining every single
Is it
time I'm
your
here.
fault?
I swear to God it is.
Oh, you should come around more often when it's sunny.
Loading up with a Big Axe. Practice shot first, and then we're going straight into live 5.
I love a practice throw. I respect the practice throw being a clutch practice throw.
I think it's
well.
very, very, very important. When you're going from your hatchets and you're about to do a Big Axe, it is so important to get that thing out.
I agree, but to lead with a clutch throw, as I said, those bulls are my barrier of entry. I
That is some high intention right there.
need to get those on lock.
Silence over the crowd. Ooh. That is definitely a tough moment to read. Seeing that right in front of us as well, you definitely see the disappointment in his face. But hey, we might still be going forward with another round here.
He is up by 2 rounds, so this is an opportunity for Zombax
Absolutely.
to take this round, close it out. She's giving herself a little psych up.
Hard to get those jitters out sometimes, man.
Well, yeah, and she wants it. And that is, Mordu is a great Big Axe thrower. So yeah, if she can just close this out, she's going to try it.
A little bit of back and forth banter between myself and Reese. Love that guy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. She is elated.
She does it with a Prem bullseye. All right, Zombax wasn't like, I don't want to just win the round. I want to win it right.
That almost seemed personal.
I think it was like personal for her. I don't think it had anything to do with Mordu.
No, of
I
course
think it was entirely Casey looking inwards, being like, I know I've got this.
I've got this.
Fucking let's go. And she brought it.
Still alive.
You know-
I really want to see this go to 5 rounds, so let's keep that up.
Can we please get Backdoor Bandit and the Neil to lane number 2, please? Backdoor Bandit and the Neil.
All right, we are going into round 4. Double bulls.
Is there a Ruby Kirkman in the venue, just out of curiosity? If there is, come to the desk. If you know who Ruby is, come to the desk and let me know.
Throw number 3.
All right, that's all good.
Coming in with another set of double 5s. It's very tight.
Zombax is in the lead by 2 points.
I'm really hoping this goes to 5 rounds.
You might well get your wish. Alright, that is a 5 and a 3 for Zombax. We've tied the round.
Just back to time. Final throw. I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to go up? Do you think they might?
I don't know, they might be going for points.
Okay.
All 7 of them.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Alright, Zombax is taking advantage here. She is throwing first. Alright, little high.
Slight miss here. Even attack will get a 5 and get the lead.
All right, everybody, it's time for our next. I'll make some noise there for a clutch, always.
Yes, let's make some noise. Morty takes it with a touch clutch for that
Batch of eliminations.
by
Let's get a
Zombax.
round of applause for Sister Axiom, Bryn Yolf, Redbacks. Bryn Yalst, Redbacks, and Sister Wildcard. Give it up for them all.
We are getting down to that famous pointy end now. Don't think we're too far off from the final 16.
No, I think we still have a few ways to go, but that's okay. There are more matches that are going to be pouring in.
I don't know how many times I can reiterate that I cannot count.
Oh, look, we just keep talking till they tell us to stop. That's our job. It's great to see Backdoor Bandit versus
And can we
Neil
get
in the-
Venture and Cat Attacks to lane 1, please?
Of course, Backdoor Bandit. He's no stranger to you.
No, we actually we both went to Canada for the first time together on the trip. It was a very short, I believe, I think it might have been a 3 or 4 day trip. We got there the day before the competition, and then we left the very next morning after very, very hungover on the way back to Australia. That is a long flight.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully you got to snooze for a little bit. But Backdoor Bandit, also hailing from St. Peter's days, Maniacs. Great to see.
OG, as it were.
He is an OG. I've been trying to shout them out. I believe this is the first time he's throwing at Battle Axe, so longtime friend. Very happy to see him competing today in the ABC Open.
It's actually been a very long time since I've seen him as well, so it's good to see him. Good to see him out.
He was at ITC this year. That's
excellent.
because you weren't there.
Ah.
You know, that's why you didn't see him.
Ah, the guilt trip. Ow.
That's alright. It's because give the people what they want. People missed you. People asked about
I
you.
miss everybody every single year that I don't get to go to Canada. It's like my version of Shangri-La, or like it's Mecca for me. Whatever it is, it's Christmas Thanksgiving, and my birthday all wrapped in.
Aw. I mean, we all feel the same. It is like axe throwing Christmas, the holy pilgrimage. All right, let's see
That's a
if
good
that
way
is
to put
a touch clutch or backdoor bandit. He's twisting his head. No. It was just off.
Just out.
But pretty close. And of course, the Neil had a fantastic showing against Jester earlier today.
Oh, wow.
You missed it. They took it out. They were going head to head. She took a round on Jester with a 27. I mean, that's what it takes sometimes against Jester.
Yes.
And then they went to Big Axe, and yeah, no, it was fantastic. The crowd was wrapped. There was a nice cluster of people who tuned in for that. So she is throwing fire at the moment.
A few more interesting designs coming through day by day. I'm really, really, really liking this. I'm gonna have to go check out that merch store in a little bit.
All right, we do have a backdoor bandit. He is using his practice throw for Big Axe.
Stretch out those arms.
Neil, I believe, has already gone to Big Axe.
Ooh, nice practice.
Oh, I do believe that might have been a practice throw. Beautiful practice throw. I'd be quaking in my boots if I saw that.
Absolutely worried right now.
All right, that was confirmed. That was 2 practice throws from them in lane number 2. Backdoor bandit. Just throwing a little low. Does have that beast of a halter forward. All right, the Neil is stepping up. All right, 3 points, and that'll do it.
That will do it. What we are looking at is 1 round apiece at this stage.
Trading rounds. That's what we love to see. And it is best of 5. It is great to get those rounds secured early just to give you that little bit of a safety net.
Such a beautiful throw from the back of the Like, he is just always been right on the money with his shot.
He is.
Makes me really think that I need to step up my game. I really need to sort that out.
Well, it's great to be inspired by so many axe throwers. Yeah, really just soak it up and take it home. I know every
Can
time
we
I go to
please
a
get the
tournament, I
axe
just feel
assist
like,
and
my
Scurvy
God.
Dog to lane 3, please?
Practice, it's the secret. Practice makes progress.
Yes. Very, very good point. That's good. I actually haven't heard that before.
Hi, you're welcome. Another Chloe witticism for your earballs, friends. No, that's something that I like to say because, practice makes perfect. I'm a perfectionist. That sends me spiraling.
Can we please
So, you really just have to...
hatchet to lane 4, please?
Richter would be perfect practice makes
Lane
perfect.
4.
Yeah,
But you
yeah.
can't always practice perfect.
No, but I think it's important to practice in different conditions. And by that I mean, practicing when you don't want to. Because sometimes you are at a tournament and something has happened, and you might be thinking about other things. So to be able to practice in those kind of conditions as well.
That is a
really
incredibly good point. Practice even when you don't want to, because the fact is it keeps your muscle memory.
Yeah, absolutely. And practice when you're fatigued. Like, know the difference because then you can really start dialing it in. I know sometimes I'll throw and it's, a very low 3 and I'll be like, you're tired. And then I'll just adjust and it is completely different to my regular throw. And then, but I know myself. I'm like, oh, you're tired right now. Pull it up.
Yeah.
But that just comes with knowing yourself and, just listening to yourself. Just having SMART goals. I was talking about this with Lady Bacon. I think we're both big fans. That's something you can Google. It's an acronym and it's a really great way to think about goal setting rather than like, I want to win. Well, we all want to win, but you can't stop your opponent throwing a 0 or an 81. That's completely outside of your control. But you can do things to improve your average. Make them an offer they can't refuse, and I think that's a great way to start approaching training and long-term goal setting.
Right, guys, I nearly knocked everything expensive off the table. I'm gonna take a quick break myself, but I will be back very shortly.
All right, folks, don't you fret. I am going nowhere. I am locked in. Especially when I get to witness some elite throwers do their thing. All right. We are focusing on lane number 3 right now. We have a Scurvy Dog versus the Axe Assist, and they are going for their clutch throws on their first round.
All right, it is time for our next wave of eliminations. They're coming quick and fast. Can we get a big round of applause for Zombax, Ryodhai, Mathros, Saurus, and the Neil? Well done, everybody.
Alrighty, folks. Can we please get a pickle in my butt and Swiss Army Neil to lane 2, please?
Stu, I gave you the mic one time.
Can I get a pickle in my butt? Strikes again. Of course, one of my favorite name changes of the weekend. And also, I'm going to give a shout out to Amanda Huggerkiss, aka the Heckler. Folks, if you've changed your name, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to hear it. Keeps it fresh, keeps us giggling. In fact, I can hear people cackling still. Nah, it's a great flavor for a tournament weekend. Okay, lane number 3. We have the Axe Assist who rounded off round 1 with a 27. And they are throwing for round 2. Obviously a big fan of a Scurvy Dog and the Axe Assist. But the Axe Assist lately has just been showing up to every training session and working hard. He's been getting some private training sessions, private coaching, and just applying everything. And, when you see him get these effortless 27s, you can see the hard work is paying off. Again, we were talking about, practice makes progress. This guy, he's on an upward trajectory as well. He's had some fantastic showings at various tournaments. And came first in the league as well, so the Axe Assist, name to look out for. Alright, double bullseye. Scurvy Dog, how he is the master of that butcher. It takes up the whole bullseye, and we are playing a premier rule set, but he is good enough to make it work. Incredible. Alright, they are at their clutch throws. Axe Assist has advantage. And it is a Prem clutch again. That is 2 27s back to back, making it look easy. Scurvy Dog replies with a Prem clutch of his own. Well done. Double dings. Going to round number 3. Look, we know Scurvy Dog has it in him. Hopefully he can take this round so they can go on a little bit longer. This is a single elimination finals, so that means that everyone gets one life.
Can we
So
please
everyone
get
is fighting.
hashtag leg day and Saber to lane 1, please?
They're fighting for their lives.
Hashtag leg day and Saber.
Alright. Throw number 3. 10 to the axe assist. 8 scurvy dog. Alright. Double 5s. Five again. Scurvy dog, master of the butcher. The premier rule set. This man has no fear. Alright, Axis is lining up for his clutch throw. Oh, it came off a little wide. This is the opening that Scurvy Dog needs to take this round. Oh, that is a little wide as well. Well done, the pair of them. The crowd agrees. Fantastic match to spectate.
Can we please get bridesmaid and innocent bystander to lane number 3, please?
Just waiting for matches to be set up. Alright, just needed a scorekeeper to resume the match in lane number 2. Fantastic member of our scorers guild, Ozone, jumps into place. Again,
Can
thank
we
you so
please
much to our
get
scorers
Alex
guild.
Fierro and Rita to lane number 4, please?
Alright, practice throws for their big axe. Very nice practice throw from Swiss Army Neil. Ah, he's done it once, he can do it again. This time we are for realsies. And I get a pickle in my butt. Is going up. Ooh, it's very tight. Let's see what the fingers say. Alright, it is cuspy. They are looking at it. They are escalating it to an adult. When in doubt, get a referee, get an adult to sort it out. Alright, Stagger is spending some time with it, giving it the due diligence that he needs. It is a 3. Okay. Swiss Army Neil stepping up. Very tight on that bullseye circle. We'll see what that is. It is a 3. All right, they get to go again on the big axe. Both of those had such strong clusters on those big axe 3s. They were very nice 3s. All right, let's see. That one was. All right, a 3 for Hachette, currently named Can I Get a Pickle in My Butt? And a definite 3 for Swiss Army Neil. That's all right, they get to go again, folks. Couple of trees. They're building a forest. Oh, Swiss Army Neil. He gets it with a clean bullseye on the big axe. Hard fought. All that for 1 round apiece. They are fighting hard out here. Everyone is trying to get closer to that 64 champion coin. Each throw, they get there. They're clawing their way to the top. Will we see a new holder of the champion coin? Alright, that is a 5 for Hachette. Swiss Army Neil pulls it a 3. Throw number 3, that is a 3 for Neil. A thumbs up for Hachette. Alright, 4th axe, 15 to 9. Folks, it is clutch time. The axe thrower, formerly known as Hachette, has advantage. It looks pretty good. It is cuspy. We will see what Matt calls it when he goes up to the board. That is a definite clutch. Clutch for Neil.
Can we please get Solaire and Ozone to lane 3, please? Solaire and Ozone. And can we please get Shrubby and the Axolotl to lane 4, please?
Appropriate song here for the moment. Now, we're going to the next wave of eliminations to announce, so could we please get a big round of applause for Venture, Scurvy Dog, Hatchet, and Rita. Well done.
Alright, folks, let's hear it for our next wave of eliminations. Okay, we have can I have a pickle in my butt? Is up by 2 rounds. Swiss Army Neil has 1 round. It is best of 5.
And can we please get Succulent Chinese Throw and the Glam Reaper to lane number 1, please?
All right, 4th act, Swiss Army Neil on 11. And can I get a pickle in my butt? On 13. We're a very professional team here. We're not giggling every time we say your name, Hachette. Not at all. Not us. All right, it is a clutch time. Hachette has advantage. All right, it is a bit wide. Can see it from my perch. All right, Swiss Army Neil. Getting that touch clutch. That is what he needed. Folks, that's 2 rounds apiece. Let's go.
Succulent
Limbering up.
to lane 1,
They are
please.
bracing themselves. Here we go, folks. It's a 3 for Swiss Army Neil. And a 3. But can I get a pickle in my butt? All right, throw number 2. 3 for Hachette and a 5 for Swiss Army Neil. Three apiece. All right, 4th act. Neil is up by 2 points, but anything can happen. All right, that is 3-3 again. Final act. Swiss Army Neil up by 2. He points upwards. He gets his clutch axe. I respect the commitment to the bit at an ABC tournament. That is a little wide. We'll have an outcome either way, as can I get a pickle in my butt sets up. And he gets the touch clutch. Beautiful throwing from both of these gentlemen. Big hugs at the end. That's what we like to see. Hachette, he just really had great breath control on that final throw. Poised, looked in control, and bam, pulled off that pressure clutch. GG.
All right, can we please get Asterix and Toe Cutter to lane 2, please? I might have to speak a little bit louder for this one. Asterix and Toe Cutter to lane 2, please.
Okay, we have jumped over into lane number 3. We have Ozone versus Solaire. Alright, forgive us, folks. We're just fixing up that scoreboard for you on the stream. All good?
Everybody, fun announcement. We have one single 2XL Bat Out of Hell shirt left. It's the one on the display. If anyone wants it, it is it. That is it. That's the last shirt. Last time I'll announce it. One shirt left. Someone buy it. Thank you.
Alrighties, folks. I am joined by the one, the only Gamma, the creative genius and hands behind Dog, doing axes with Gamma. Howdy, Gamma.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Very, very good. I am really enjoying this event, and myself and all the people that are here.
Oh, that's great to have you. You've been throwing really well. So how is it out there? What's the vibe?
It's great. Everybody's having fun. It's a wonderful event, and the single elimination puts that little extra bit of spice on it.
Mm-hmm.
So you've really got to bring your A game. Otherwise, you're a spectator, which is also a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun, and you know it is a massive tournament. Hopefully you had some great seeding matches, and of course the seeding matches weren't about the wins or losses. It was just about your average that you threw, because of course we are in an ABC tournament. We can number crunch those averages.
That's
instantly.
it. No, definitely. I think every game should be a game where you're essentially throwing against yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a matter of having the best throw and fun that you can have with that match, regardless of who you're throwing with. But everybody has fun, and everybody is a great opponent, and we have a great community, so it's always fun to throw in any match.
Yeah, no, it is great, and it's great to throw. We joke about it when you're like, I'm in a tournament, I'm throwing against my league mate, but those matches are just as fun, I think, as the interstate or the international matches. So
Definitely, and I think one of the things that I've enjoyed is we've had a lot of new throwers that have come along, and this is their first tournament, first event. So it's sort of great to see them here and getting involved. A lot of nerves involved for them, but just trying to get across to them that they just have fun, just come and throw. No one's going to boo, no one's judging them. It's just get in there and have a good time.
yeah, and honestly, it's a big leap. It's we've been talking about it on the stream that from coming in, doing a session, to the leap to joining league, and then the leap to competing in a tournament. Those are really big milestones to take, and once you've done it, you know what to expect.
Yeah, that's it. And everybody has their first tournament, the first time. So I feel like it's only just yesterday I had that experience. The first time I stepped into a battle event and was sort of really wowed and impressed by all the throwers here, and seeing some of the great guys and girls, just to see how everybody handled things, and it really made me want to be part of it. And I was one of those people that was like, wow, I would like to be part of this.
Well, that's what it's all about, right? You're joining like a whole axe throwing community, which is quite a great community to be part of. But I'm biased, don't listen to me. But not only are you part of the axe throwing community, you're part of the axe maker community.
I am now, and that's a very special buzz. Being able to sit here and watch other throwers using my axes, and like we can see Shining there throwing a lovely 3 with my dog axe. It's really fun to watch people pick my axes up and throw it and get that enjoyment out of it. To see somebody enjoy throwing something that I've put my sort of creative.
All right, as that song fades, we're going to give a big round of applause to the next wave of eliminations. Can we give it up for Bridesmaid, Swiss Army Neil, Ozone, and Saber?
Yeah, congratulations to everyone on that last wave of eliminations. But yeah, no, as you were saying, Dharma, it's it must be satisfying seeing people throw something that you've made.
It is, yeah. It certainly is. And everybody likes a different axe. So to be able to make some things that are different, that like a lot of different people can use that suit their style, whatever their style is, it is a very satisfying thing. I think I I've spent more time making axes than throwing them lately. But it is very nice to do that, and it's good to get the appreciation that people like something that you've sort of created and it's come out of from your hands and heart. Yeah, it's a special feeling.
Yeah, and look, whenever you see it, I've been talking about it. Swiss Army Neil, when he played in the bucket of axes and won, yours was the first axe to be pulled out. That's got to feel nice that it's just a matter of getting your axe in people's hands. And of course, you're one of the makers in the bucket today.
I am, yes. I have an entrance into the bucket, and it is. Well, I guess I can't really say what it is at this stage. It's been put up, but
Oh, you can say what it
it's
is.
a lovely house apex, which I think was designed by a very special Chloe.
Yep.
So yes, I put one of those in because I think they're a great axe, and I wanted to have something in there that I guess represented battle axe, and that I could sort of have that little bit of a collab between the two, and have something that I can sort of put my hands into on something that you put your hands into.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's a really nice way of thinking
And Ada
about it.
in number 4.
And also, look, we put the preview photo up, but it is in those gorgeous colors, the yellow and black. I mean, be still my beating heart.
No, it had to be. The first axe I did originally
And Doc.
had the black head and the orange handle. So now this time I've gone with the yellow and black handle. So it's the full spectrum of the different tones of yellow and orange for the battle axe, from the sign to the plaid shirts.
Yeah, it's iconic yellow. We do love it.
Yep, definitely.
But no, that's really exciting, and also, people aren't in the bucket of axes, and don't get that opportunity to pick a dog. You've got a table out, which you sold out on your first day, and then, like a madman, came back with 7 more axes the next day.
Well, I said I had 7, but it really wasn't 7. That was just a sneaky little extra plug. But no, I had a few more axes that I would have liked to have had ready, but I couldn't quite get everything ready. But I've got to say something for next time. I've got to keep the people keen.
Yeah, keep them hungry. The scarcity, the demand.
And I was very surprised by the reaction to my axes. To see that so many went so quick, I was very impressed with how people are prepared.
Yeah, and I think it's a testament to, people seeing those axes out in the community. I mean, they're not just in battle axe people's hands. They're everywhere. They're all in every state, I dare say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they have. Yeah. I am lucky to have one in California at the moment, so that's the furthest reaching one.
Who owns that one?
That's actually a new thrower who I know through online gaming, who approached me and asked me if I would do him the honour of making him an axe. So I took one of the axes that I threw in Canada at the IATC. I repurposed that and rehandled it for him.
Oh, lovely. So that's like a little bit of a legacy axe as well. That's quite nice. I hope it serves him well. I know it will. Yeah, spoiled for your first axe.
But I mean, I sort of got into the sport by doing a session, and it was just that session like everybody does, where I came in, had a lot of fun. And that was run by, at the time, Laura and Matt. And they did a great job, and really, Matt's enthusiasm on practice drew me in and really made me want to be part of it. I felt like I already was part of something just with that one session. And then to be able to come in with League, and then sort of, that sort of grew from there, where I met a lot of wonderful people and had a lot of wonderful experiences, and it sort of got into my blood.
Oh, yeah, well, it's, you've become a really great part of the Battle Axe community. You're a pillar of our community. And I dare say the axe throwing community in general. And look, we were talking about it before, just because someone missed out on one of your axes on the table, it sounds like you're open to doing commissions as well.
I do, yeah. I've got a few there now at the moment, so I'm starting to get a little bit of a backlog. But that's a good way to be. So I'm happy for people to approach me and we can talk about it and see what I can work out. So yeah.
Oh, that's good. That is a great place to be. If you can get to watch the thrower and create something, to their specifications, because Sometimes we're very particular on what we want.
Yes, yeah, and it's one thing to be able to make an axe and simply make an axe and put it in front of somebody and they want to buy it. But somebody has a specific idea and goal in mind. That's the hard thing, trying to capture their expectations and translate that into a piece of timber and a tool that they can use, but also have a little bit of their own personality and character in it. That's the tricky part. It's easy to shape a bit of wood and do that, but to try and put somebody into that and try and include somebody in that, bring that to life, that's the challenge.
No, I think it's incredible to take like someone's idea, or like sometimes it's a half-baked idea, and then them to have something physical in their hands, and then be like, ooh, bang on, it's got to be a nice feeling.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's, I guess it's one thing too to have that tool or that piece of equipment or the axe that you can throw and have your own personal skills. But one thing that I've really helped me is the team at Battle Axe and the coaching. That guidance, that support has really helped me in my game, both physically in the actual technical side of the game and also the mental side of the game. So yeah, everybody I think in the sport needs mentors or needs nemesises and friends to be able to sort of compete with and throw with, and everybody brings everybody else up and everybody develops in that little group.
That is, that is true, and I think we try to be as uplifting as we can, and I think we're kind of famous for is celebrating PBs rather than wins or losses. I think that's really important, especially because people are in different stages in their axe throwing journey. Whether it's your first night or, you're looking around and, Axis is getting 27 after 27 after 27. It's like, it's aspirational, but sometimes it's a little daunting, and it's like, he has a couple of 1,000 hours on you already, so enjoy the journey. Part of the process of hitting those new milestones, I think, is really satisfying. Getting your first touch clutch, getting your first prem clutch, getting your first big axe bullseye, and then your big axe bullseye clutches, of course. The new goalpost.
Then everybody's got gold, and I don't know if I should be happy or a little bit sad, but everybody seems to have the goal of beating Garma. It seems to be a popular thing where I always get, oh, I hope I beat you tonight, which is both humbling and a little bit daunting. It seems like a bit of a responsibility when you get to a certain level and people look at you in a different light.
Yeah, no, I understand that. It's meant as a compliment, but I am a big staunch believer of you can't control what your opponent throws. So, if you want to throw an 81, that's completely out of their control. But it's nice that people have you, in such high regards that, you are someone to look out for. And I think it's because they look up to you. But yeah, guys, don't be like, I want to crush you, I want to see you cry. I just want people to throw their best, and if that means, that's not my day, like, I'm not mad.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm mad if you go easy on me, then I'm furious. But no, that's very important. But yeah, I think it is a compliment, and it is a testament to your journey. You're just very up and up, multi-leaguer as well. You consistently training, consistently getting better. You put the hours in, and now you're putting the hours into the other side of axe throwing, just a full-rounded axe thrower.
It's all fun. I enjoy it, and it all ties in together. So that making axes makes me a better thrower. And I enjoy every part of it.
Yeah, it's it must be really nice looking around also with all the different throws. Are you inspired to create any new dogs? Mutation pups?
Yes, I definitely have. I've had a chat to a few people this weekend.
Yeah.
All right,
and admired a few of their specific aspects. So I have a few ideas. I have talked to people, and I've been given created permission to borrow their ideas,
Okay, great.
incorporate into my own. So I have made sure that I have gotten permission
Yeah,
to
nice.
do anything.
Could we get Slaughter?
Yeah, there's a lot of different people that have
Espresso
really good
to lane
ideas.
number 1,
and quite
please.
often you can take those ideas and incorporate them into either your throw style or your equipment. Yeah, I think we can all get something from each other.
Yeah. No, it's pretty exciting. It's gonna give a little shout out for the resolution between Shining and Toe Cutter. Clutching out, but it was a prem clutch for the Shining, who is going by Asterisk this weekend.
Yes, Asterisk and Obelisk.
Does he have the second one? I thought it was just who's on.
No, he has the first one, but it's in reference to the.
Big round of
Oh, yeah.
applause for people
I know,
that have
I
been
know.
eliminated. Can we give it
No,
up
he's the
for
ever-changing
Axolotl,
personality.
Glam Reaper, Ada, and Dr. Math?
All right, no, that was just a moment for our next wave of eliminations. Congratulations to everybody so far, and those still in the single elimination tournament of the ABC bed. But yeah, well, no, it's a great outcome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Are you competing in the bucket of axes?
I will be competing in Bucket of Axes. It is a personal favourite of mine, and I am hoping that maybe if I do well enough, I might be able to snag one of those beautiful axes by some of the other guys and girls.
Nice.
So yeah, I would. I've got my eye on one or two.
Oh.
I'm not going to name any.
No.
favorites, but I have got my eye on a couple of things in the bucket, and I would be very proud if I could pick something up.
Well, what's also exciting is that was just a sample
All right,
that we.
so it's just a bit of housekeeping, I suppose, or celebration. We so our staff are doing a changeover, and the morning staff aren't going to be here at nighttime. So we're going to take our staff photo for the event right now in lane number 2. So sorry for the disruption, but we're going to take a fun old staff photo. All right, so if all the bat staff could head there, that'd be great.
Alrighty, folks. I believe that means I have been summoned out of my cave and invited into a lane. But thank you so much for chatting with us, Gama. Yeah, good luck in the bucket of axes. I hope there's a couple of extra ones that I think you'll salivate over as well. But
Definitely
yeah.
will. Thank you very much for having me. It's been
nice.
good fun, and I will continue to enjoy this weekend.
Yeah, please do. And folks, if you're interested in getting an axe, doing axes with Gama, get a dog. Everybody likes dogs. So yeah, hit him up.
Thank you.
Next up in lane number 3, could we get the Tickler and Amanda Hug and Kiss? Do we have an Amanda Hug and Kiss? All right, so I'll stop at changing hands. So that means we should get a big shout out for Fun Girl Laura and Axopod Jared, who are clocking off. Give it up for them. Thank you for indulging us, taking a photo in that lane. We'll get the next game going. I believe Lumber Milf knows who that is.
Can we please get the Menace and the Average Dane to lane 4, please? The Menace and the Average Dane to the 4th lane. Okay, can we get Choking Hazard and Scourge to lane 3, please? All right, can we get Artigenus and Shrek to lane 2, please?
We get Garmer and Tex to lane number 4. Garmer and Tex to lane number 4. Now it is time for our next wave of eliminations. Let's make some noise for Skunt, Exterminate, The Tickler, and Slaughter. Time for a couple shout outs about things around the venue. We've still got some MILF nuts made by our very own Lumber MILF here at this barrel. If you want to try some, they're free. Go nuts. They're pretty tasty. I believe Jog Axes, who's playing a match right now, has 1 axe for sale. There are some big axes he says he might sell if you give him the right, if you talk to him nice. He still has a couple there. And Get Fracked. They've got Wombat there has a whole selection of goods that have been fractally burnt. It's pretty cool. Come check it out if you want to get anything. There's a few things going. Also, Go Commando. That's manned by Skunt right now, and he is saying, come and buy axes. I think they're running out of stock. Everyone's been buying stuff, so come go check it out. We get Tiny Nuggins and Lemillion to lane number 2. Let's go. Don't use my mic. Can we get Sister Mordu and Cat Attacks to lane number 1, please?
Can we please get Alex Fierro and Shrubby to lane number 4, please? Alex Fierro and Shrubby to lane number 4. Can we please get the Axe Assist and Innocent Bystander to lane number 3, please? The Axe Assist and Innocent Bystander.
All right, couple of announcements here. Firstly, this is Stu's band playing. That's him on the television. That's pretty cool. Secondly, We've got a round of eliminations to announce. So, give it up for the Menace, Outta, Genus, Gamer, and Scourge.
Could we please get Crow Blood Axe and Backdoor Bandit to lane 2, please? Crow Blood Axe and Backdoor Bandit.
All right, I've had a message passed on to me by Skunt, that is Viking Santa's salesperson. He has said if you buy an axe over $40, he will buy you a beer. He wanted me to circulate this. If you buy an axe over $40, he's gonna buy you a beer at the after party. He said that. He told me to tell you this. This is true. All right.
Can we get succulent Chinese throw and leg day to lane 1, please? Succulent Chinese throw and leg day.
All right, so Skunt has amended the offer. It's now over $100, and he'll buy you a beer. If you buy an axe over $100, he will buy you a beer at the after party at Dicey Riley's.
Can we please get Solaire and Axicon to lane 3, please? Solaire and Axicon. Alrighty, Solaire and Axicon stand down. It is Amanda Hug and Kiss and Choking Hazard to lane 3, please. Amanda Hug and Kiss and Choking Hazard to lane 3. Jester and the Average Dame to lane 4, please. Jester and the Average Dame.
We get a pickle in my butt and asterisk to lane number 2. All right, it's time for our next round of eliminations. Can we get a round of applause for Tiny Nuggins, Cat Attacks, Innocent Bystander, and Alex Fierro? All right, we're doing a few board changes now, so just be a little bit of a delay as our team carries some wood, changes some boards, works hard. Something I've been asked to do a shout out for is we have a Dice of Destiny event tomorrow night. You can talk to Tristan about that. I believe, yeah, he's right on the couch. If you want to go have a chat, have a chat. That's happening tomorrow. Sounds like a good time.
Alrighties, folks, it's Feisty and I'm back. I have been summoned with the playing the sweet, sweet tunes of Meatloaf. He'll do anything for love, but he won't do that. So we are 8 on our Meatloaf counter at the Bat Out of Hell. So for you guys playing in the venue and you folks playing at home, enjoy it. I hope this little earworm stays with you. Oh, the big swell of the chorus. All right, Amanda Hugger-Kiss is really belting it out in lane number 3. Please enjoy that. But just a little recap. We are just doing some quick board changes. Of course, our boards are brought to us by Hayter Timber and Paving, one of our official sponsors. So thank you so much, Hayters. We really appreciate you. And just a little recap. In lane number 1, if you caught the tail end of that, it was Succulent Chinese Throw versus a Leg Day, taking it down to the final round and doing those clutches. And Succulent Chinese Throw takes it with that little touch clutch. So well played, the pair of them. Fans of both of these throwers. So fantastic opportunity to be able to catch that. All right, folks. If you're tuning in out of the venue, let us know. Drop some messages in the chat. I will take this opportunity to say hi from Saber. They say hi from Dicey's. Dicey's, of course, is just down the road, and they are our official after party sponsor. So after the ABC tournament wraps up, then we will then be moving on to our fan favorite this afternoon, Bucket of Axes, after which we will be doing our awards ceremony, handing out those trophies and of course prizes, cash prizes from our sponsors, as well as some beer prizes, couple little takeaways, and of course our beer sponsors for the tournament is Principal Brewing. They've been with us from the start, so make good choices, drink good beer, and if you're a winner, you absolutely can. And of course, Seeker, our secondary beer sponsor, the New Kids on the Block, we love them too. Made to froth, need I say more? Of course, we will be doing that, and then we will be kicking on to Dicey Riley's. So hopefully for you people still in town and in the venue, we will be able to have a chinwag, have a drink. I know I am looking forward to it. And for those of you on the stream, come hang out next time. I feel like that's the best draw card I can offer.
Right now,
And of course, we have Alex Mundy, aka Axiom, aka Sister Axiom, who was part of the Yahtzee team last night. And the new Yahtzee champions. How does it feel to be part of a winning team? Axiom, welcome to the Nun Squad. Bit of none your business. They did take it to a double elimination with Pet Cemetery, and because Pet Cemetery were in the A bracket, they did have to beat them twice. We had lots of hand prayers in the chat, and that might have cast out the bad demons from the Pet Cemetery and taken them to victory. I feel like they were blessed. But for those of you who saw that or who didn't, you can catch the live stream. That is available on our YouTube channel. So you can go through, look at all of our past events that have happened over this 3-day tournament weekend and tune in and see some of the action. See those moments live and hopefully not cringe at all of my talking. Also, in case you haven't, give this stream a thumbs up, give us a little like and subscribe to our channel. This is where we post our tournaments. So if you're interested in getting those alerts or want to watch those replays, support us. We don't monetize this channel. We want you to be able to watch this in its entirety, ad-free. So a great way to support us and tell the stream team that we're doing a good job is to like and subscribe. Oh, and ring that bell. Look at me. I'm a YouTuber now. Hell no. I do not have that kind of talent. Oh, we have Emily. She's saying thank you for providing our Sunday evening entertainment. Emily, we miss you so much. I hope life is treating you well in Cooper PD. You are very, very missed, so I will pass on some big hugs through Reese to you. Of course, Sister Mordu, excellent thrower, was also on the champion Yahtzee team. So good things to talk about. And look, he's coming home with a nun outfit. What do we think about that, Em? Okay. We have a match happening in lane number 3. One for fun, as we have been doing all tournament. Look at them. They're having so much fun. All right. It is the Heckler who has been rebranded to Amanda Hug and Kiss this weekend. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be oscillating between those two names. And of course, he's up against Choking Hazard. We have Amanda Hug and Kiss. He hails from Inner West Marrickville Maniacs. And Choking Hazard is up from Brisbane. So thank you so much. We appreciate these two powerhouses coming down and supporting us and throwing this weekend. All right. Little drop there for Amanda Hug and Kiss. A bullseye for Choking Hazard. See if we can get those scores up maybe for lane number 3. Let's zoom on in, folks. Let's get a nice bird's eye view of what's happening. Okay, they are up to 4th axe. All right, that's a bullseye for Choking Hazard. A little drop for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Right, there is 10 points between them, but that's okay. We're going to finish this with some clutches anyways. It is an ABC tournament after all. Rem, clutch, Choking Hazard, making that look slick and easy. And Amanda Hug and Kiss, aka the Heckler, finishing it up with a Prem clutch as well. Look, double dings, here we go. Ding, 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 nice. The dings, of course, signify that you get a Prem clutch in the venue. So it's a thrill, it's a joy, it's music to my ears when we hear those ding of the bells. All right, round number 2. We have a 5 apiece. The whole venue was hushed for those throws. No one wanted to distract anybody. All right, bullseye for Choking Hazard. Bullseye for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Look, we're all looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Maybe I found one. All right, double bullseyes again. Just a reminder, everyone, this is a single elimination finals. Everyone has one life, so every throw matters. All of these rounds. All right, double bullseyes. We are going up to that clutch throw. This is the ABC tournament. Mandatory clutches on your 5th throw. Look at that respectful bow from the Heckler. He is a respectful gentleman after all. Also, Choking Hazard does have advantage, so she will be throwing first. That Emily coming in saying yes, the nuns looked absolutely fabulous last night. I think they looked heavenly. They looked so good. Don't ask them how they look so good because it's none your business. All right, and with that we got a touch clutch for the Heckler, aka rebranded to Amanda Hug and Kiss. So he takes the round. We have a round a piece. All right, boom, boom, double bullseye. Strong start. Double bullseyes again. All right. Round number 3, or throw number 3, I should say. Neither of these throwers look fussed. They look like they're having a good time. I mean, you're just letting them do what they do every single day. We've been seeing them across all the events all weekend, and they have been throwing consistently and wonderfully. So this is going to be a hard one to call. I don't want to predict it. I'm just going to let their axes do the talking. All right, double bullseyes. We are tied and going to clutches. Advantage, Amanda Hug and Kiss. Ooh, a little touch clutch there for the heckler, aka the Amanda Hug and Kiss. All right, choking hazard. So poised, and she gets that touch clutch. Nice. Oh, I apologize. It was not a touch clutch for the heckler. The choking hazard takes the round. Well done. All right, little update there. That is 2 rounds to the choking hazard and 1 round to Amanda Hug and Kiss. All right, again, consistent throwing, double bullseyes. Third axe. Double bullseyes again. Coming in strong with those double bullseyes, 5 apiece. The crowd is impressed. We are tied yet again. Advantage to choking hazard. All right. No part of that peeking out on the other side, but there was perhaps contact on the inner side. We'll see the outcome. And a hug and kiss. Coming in with a 7. That is 2 rounds apiece, stinging that bell. Well played. The heckler on brand as always, heckling, positive heckling to his opponent, saying double 27s, let's go. I think that's what we're going to see. I hope that's what we're going to see. I think these throwers are both capable of it. All right, boom, boom. We are back to 3 third axe, double bullseyes consistently across the board. The third axe, yes, as predicted, bullseyes. All right, they lock it in. They are both tied on 20 points. I can hear the enthusiasm. They're like, let's go. All right, advantage is for Christian. He is throwing first. He hit it, but he didn't stick it. All right, door is open for choking hazard. Beautiful throwing. that. Folks, Choking Hazard is marching forward in this single elimination tournament. This is where we part ways with the heckler, but I do believe we have found Amanda Hug and Kiss. All right, folks, we are getting to this pointier and pointier end of the bracket. The team is just doing a quick refresh of the boards. If you can believe it, those clutch boards have worn out. Everyone's been hitting them, everyone's been smacking them, and it's up to us. We're going to keep them nice and crispy for you. Of course, courtesy of Haters, Timber, and Paving. I also want to take the opportunity just to thank all of our crew who's working for us again. I know I've been saying it repeatedly, but thank you so much to all of our staff. A big, big thank you to all of our volunteers. Anyone with a yellow lanyard, they are part of the Scorers Guild.
Axicon to lane number 3.
And
continue changing boards. It's the best of the weekend. It's been a long weekend. We're working our hardest, so bear with us.
yeah, so if you see someone in the yellow lanyard, a lot of them have been competing while volunteering. It's a Herculean effort, and we cannot thank them enough. So if you see someone, give them a little thank you. Say thanks from us, because they are here to help us facilitate this event. Couldn't do it without you folks. And of course, going out to the throwers, thank you to everybody who could participate and come down to our venue for this 3-day event. We truly appreciate it. We know how hard it is. We know it's not easy. Taking 3 days off potentially, it's a big ask for anybody. But hopefully you've had a good time, and the good times aren't over just yet. We are still in the thick of the bracket as we move through these board changes as quick as we can. And then after, coming up in the afternoon, of course, we do have the Bucket of Axes. Bucket of Axes is our maker spotlight.
Number 1, could we get more system audio and succulent Chinese throw democracy manifest?
All right, we are calling more and more games. Here we go. I think we'll stick with lane number 3 at the moment so we can watch Axicord and Soler. They have had their one for funds. Now we're getting down to brass tacks. Again, these two axe throwers are league mates, hailing from the inner west. Here we go. 5 apiece. That's what we expect from these two throwers. Third axe. Double 5s. Slayer is leading by 2 points going into the 4th axe. Double bullseyes. Okay, and just for you kids playing at home, we have a succulent Chinese throw versus Mordu in lane number 1. And just before they went for fun, they were doing some push-ups, as is the ordinary way. And Mordu never want to shy away from a competition, whether it's pumping iron or throwing axes. He'll always rise to the occasion. Good luck to the pair of them. All right, clutches hit. You have a touch clutch. I believe a touch clutch for the pair of them. No, it was a touch clutch for Solaire. Axicon a little short on the touch clutch there, but that's all right. Round 1 to Solaire. Nice strong clink of the axes. I can hear it all the way from my little cave in the corner of the venue. All right, that is a 3 for Axicon and a bullseye for Solaire. Bullseye for Solaire. A 3 for Axicon. Axicon is switching up her axes. May it serve her well, and it did. She's recalibrated back into those bullseyes. It takes incredible skill to just be able to switch up your axes mid-rounds. All right, double bullseyes. All right, Solaire is up. Praise the sun. He's going for a clutch. All right, folks. Well, join me in welcoming back Ozone. Day 2 on the stream. Let's go.
Hey, Feisty, what's happening?
Well, I'm just enjoying some sick-ass axe throwing. How about you?
Oh, loving the vibes today, loving the vibes. I threw terribly today, but I had a lovely time doing it.
Oh, no, I don't believe that for a second.
I had a very special moment. I had a very good game with Solaire. I had an unfortunate drop, and Solaire threw it in the chips. It was a beautiful moment. I was quite touched, really.
Yeah, he's a gallant man.
Very chivalrous. You know,
yeah.
people say that chivalry is dead, but
well, you know,
every day.
From a man like Solaire, I expect knightly things. You know. Again, praise the sun.
Sure thing. Yeah, no, it's a good day today. Lots happening, so good to see we're top 16.
Yeah, we have hit a landmark moment in the bracket. And everyone here is fighting for their lives because it is a single elimination tournament from here, for playoffs.
Yep.
All right, that is a 5. Axicon can't believe it. She's giggling away, but well deserved.
Everyone's having a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. Again, these two are league mates, so they're no strangers to throwing against each other. Yeah. Axicon has advantage right now. She is up by 2. And it's 5th throw. Ozone, what do we do on the 5th throw?
Always be clutching, mate.
Look, it's right there on the tin.
Cultural thing. We have to do it anyway, but we particularly have to do it today.
I mean, you can not. It's just not worth anything if you go for the target. It is that
fun this way.
Yeah, it's a mandatory clutch throw, as stated, which is a great way. Also, I want to give a shout out to our patron saint, which is of course ABC Axes, Shannon. He's currently throwing in the Urban Axes, Urban Axes Baltimore tournament at the moment. Ooh. So, and he came 2nd place with the Smoked Bologna boys and Yahtzee. So nice. He's one of our people. We love him.
Smoked Bologna. That sounds delicious.
Oh, they are delicious. I have their team photo at home. It is framed and signed. And yes, all 4 of those men are delicious. They are definitely smoked bologna boys.
We have Mordu and succulent Chinese throw.
Yeah, they are playing in lane number 1, and they are having a lot of fun doing it. But we are locked into lane number 3 at the moment. So we have
The Shining, it was.
just waiting for that announcement to be done. Soler is up by 2 points on the final clutch throw. He does have a 2-round advantage, so depending on how this goes, maybe we'll see another round for Axcoin.
Yeah. It's always good when you can push those games out. We just want extra throws, don't we?
I love it. Yeah, that's why we're like, take your throw, even if it's out of reach. Obviously, not the case for these 2 throwers. They're fantastic. They're keeping it. They are barely missing a thing. But yeah, no, we big proponent on that. Big support for that. All right, it was a touch clutch for Soler, and with that, that is Axicon eliminated. But what a fantastic match between the 2 of them.
Absolutely.
As I was commenting before on Axicon, she was getting some 3s, and she just was like, nope, put her faith back in and switched her axe mid-round and was just nailing those bullseyes again, you know?
Oh, I love that. I love that. You've got to love a good turnaround.
Yeah, no, just also to have the self-awareness to be strong enough to be like, this isn't working, I'm changing it now.
Absolutely.
I'm not risking it another one. I've given it enough time. I've tried to correct it. This is where I go. So yeah, big props to Axicon.
Impressive. Very impressive.
All right. On a long shot, while all the lanes are getting filled. Okay, in lane number 1, we do have Succulent Chinese Throw versus Mordu. Succulent Chinese Throw has 2 rounds to Mordu's 1. And we are down to clutches. Succulent Chinese Throw gets that touch clutch. Great rebuttal from Mordu. He took that reset.
And I swear to God, this is not real. But in lane number 4, we have Tex and Chloe.
With that, yeah, so Mordu did get that pressure clutch. We stopped speaking. We just held our breath. We didn't want to distract him. And he did pop off that prem clutch, which was fantastic. And of course, for those of you, I'm not sure if you heard it on the mic, but we do have another heartbreaking match. It's going to be Tex versus Shrubby. They keep finding each other. They're the best.
Rematch.
always rematching those 2.
All right. Now we're gonna
But they are fantastic throwers. It's bittersweet when you have to go against some of your favorite throwers.
Tiny Nuggets, Cat Attacks, Innocent Bystander, and Alex Peter.
Well played.
Everyone's going to tell me that fact. I'm going to cross them up, and we're going to go to our next wave of shout-outs. Look, you can have 2 shout-outs. It's a good time. We can celebrate each other here. Can we get an even bigger round of applause for Grow Blood Axe, Leg Day, a match to hug and kiss at Axicon.
Incredible players, all of those throwers. So give some love to them in the chat. All right, we are taking it to clutches. They are both tied on 20 apiece, and they both have 2 rounds apiece. That's it. It is a touch clutch from Modu. Succulent Chinese throw. She's been throwing fire all weekend. Alright, she has the Democracy Sausage shirt. She's got a brand going on. Fantastic throwing. As someone who, one of our league mates, Succulent Chinese throw, how proud are you to see one of your league mates go so far?
Amazing. She's had such a great weekend. It's fantastic to see. Yeah, absolutely fantastic to see. And I feel like she's just going from strength to strength at the moment. She's having a bit of a huge trajectory increase, isn't she?
Yeah, it's the year of Audrey. And I'm not mad about it. I love it. I want more years of Audrey. By the whole calendar. Let's go. Oh, maybe we can pitch that towards just a calendar of Audrey's. Year of Audrey.
Have you ever done an axe calendar? Do I want to know this?
Not gonna lie, I have toyed about the idea of an axe calendar, where it's just sexy axes in sexy places. So I was thinking an axe under a waterfall, one tanning at the beach, with some tan lines. Look, if there's a market for it, let me know, because I can't be stopped sometimes. If you
I see it, an axe in a bikini. It's not
yes,
that.
absolutely. Just washing a car and some little denim cutoffs. Look, I'm full of ideas. Not all of them are good, but I'm full of ideas.
I mean, they have humps, right?
Oh yeah, there's some colors. I mean, you know, and all body shapes are inclusive in axe handles. You know, you got the straight ones, you got the thick ones, you got the curves. It's all personal preference.
This conversation now at this point, it's heading into some weird territory.
Oh, you don't tell me you don't find axe handles incredibly attractive to look at.
You know I do.
Oh yeah, especially with the bucket of axes coming up. That's what's got me riled up.
What are you excited about in the bucket of axes?
Ooh, look, there's some really cheeky ones. There's some really attractive axes in there. I don't think I can pick a favorite because I know none of them are going to be going home with me.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Oh, is that because you're not in it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a fair call. But I was having a sneaky peek at the wheel of fortune, and it does look pretty exciting.
There is a couple that haven't been announced on our teaser post. So that'll be a stream reveal. Let's have a look. In the Tex versus Shrubby match in lane number 4, we have a round apiece going into round 3. Jumping around, lane number 2, we have Can I Get a Pickle in the Butt? My butt. Versus Asterisk. Both name changes for the weekend. They're tripping me up, but I'm onto them.
It is tricky. I think at least one of the name change people did not respond to their name when I called them when I was scoring. So, you know, if you're going to change your name, you have to remember that you've changed it. So
It is hard. Yeah, look, I have many names. Usually it's like, hey, you, is the most common one. Okay, we are locked in to lane number 2. Alright, that is. Bullseye? Yes. Just checking. It was high, but it was good. Okay. Hachette, aka Can I Get a Pickle in the Butt? Versus Asterisk, aka The Shining, as they are usually known, have 1 round apiece. And so far tied going into third acts. Double bullseyes! Nice.
It's hard to be taken seriously when you change your name to that, but then when you throw like that, you're bringing it back.
Yeah, I do. Also, I think that might have been a just for us.
I think it was just for us.
I feel slightly called out, but I did say to Hachette, I did appreciate the can I aspect. It's not a demand, it's just a request. I think that's quite nice, quite considerate. Alright, they are tied for the 5th axe. It is time for clutches.
This song is all about the after party.
Yeah, for those of you, if you can hear it, we are here to drink your beer. Matt says that's a pledge for the after party. And of course, our winners, our podium finishers, will be walking away with some tasty, tasty local beers from Principal Brewing and from Sinker Brewing.
Looking forward to that, Feisty, I have to say.
Alright, you're ready for a cold one for the after party?
I sure am. I'm in the beer bracket now, you know.
Haha. It's a fun place. Alrighties. That was a premier clutch for Hachette. And The Shining takes over the touch clutch. Doesn't take it, but he gets a touch clutch. It's pretty good. They are going into another round. Right, double bullseyes. Almost more surprising when they don't get a double bullseye at this level.
Absolutely.
Alrighties, folks. Well, thanks so much for hanging out with us, Ozone. We appreciate it.
Always my pleasure. Great to see you again. I'll catch you later for that beer bracket.
Oh yeah, we'll be making eyes at the bar for sure. I'm gonna talk to you more about this axe calendar.
It's on. Get ready. See you.
Hello, hello, hello. It's your boy Saber. And chilling with your girl Feisty.
Absolutely. We got some tough competition going on over here. Saw a really good game over there with my homegirls Tex and Shrubby. Always see that come up. We always meet somewhere in the bracket as Queenslanders every time.
there is always those people. You just gravitate towards them.
We love it. And we hate it, but we mostly love it.
Yeah, look, as long as one of you makes it, you know?
Absolutely.
Take it right to the end.
That's what we always say. It's like, if you beat me, you got to win this thing. Remember that.
Yeah, they are, representing all of you.
Absolutely.
All right, we are duking it out between the Shining and Hachette. Both of them have had name changes, so Asterisk is the Shining, and of course Hachette is Can I Get a Pickle in the Butt? Just in case you're confused as to who we're talking about. All right, third axe. Hachette with a 3-point advantage. A little hiss from Shining, taking that 3. He does need help with his glasses sometimes. And that's not me taking a dig, that is self-admitted.
Yeah, from words from his own mouth.
Yeah, sometimes he's like, help me with this. And I'm like, Shining, it's not touching paint, it's a beautiful bullseye. No, it's not quite that bad.
We are going into clutches now. It was a 6-point advantage from a pickle in my butt. So easy. I just love saying it.
Oh, yeah.
Pickle in my butt.
Yeah. Can I get a pickle in the butt? My butt. Have I
My
been saying
butt?
that? Oh.
My butt. It's just pickle in my butt.
My butt. And with that final throw, Hachette has locked it in, but Shining is taking his final throw. Let's go, Shining. Let's end this with a prem clutch. He's got it in him. Nice touch clutch. Respectable way to end it.
Yeah.
Big hugs between these two. They went to all 5 rounds. Alright, well, lane number 3. We have Axis versus Solaire. 2 more powerhouses.
I saw that big axe up close before. It was,
2 different styles.
Very, very different styles, but incredible, incredible big axe throwers.
Yeah, look at their prem clutches aren't nothing to sniff at either.
Oh yeah.
Both of them have been popping off rounds of 27s.
Yeah, it's like it's nothing
Oh.
as well. Just like gonna hit a casual 27.
Yeah.
Like everyone can do it. Everyone can do it, but they just make it look easy.
Yeah, everyone can do it. Yeah, just different percentage. But to be credit where credit is due, both of these guys practice so much and put so much time into all of their throws. I think they're always self-improving, which I find really admirable.
Absolutely.
All
And
right.
you've got to maintain this level of competition, like where everybody's at. You've got to keep working at it because you know that everybody else will be as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great advice is, don't be afraid to change your throw because you can always fall back on your original one if you need it.
Yeah, for sure. It's like we were saying the other day, sometimes you're going to take one step back to take, I don't know the steps, but step back, step forward, just step, keep moving.
The average Dane succulent Chinese throw, text, and espresso. All right, now into lane 1, we have a battle for the ages. Could we get Backdoor Bandit with a pickle in my butt?
I know we're following lane 3, but folks, we have Backdoor Bandit versus Pickle in My Butt. Look, sometimes, the jokes just write themselves. We're not even needed.
Yeah, absolutely not. And I cannot imagine the kind of team's name if they were to ever team up for doubles.
I mean, it's right there, isn't it? Okay, we are still on lane 3. Are we
That is
agreeing? They
fine.
agree. That makes it nice and easy. We have 2 rounds to Solaire.
Lane 1, could we get Jester and Shrubby? Big matches here. Lane 4.
All right, boom, boom, double fives.
At this point, we are moving into our quarterfinals. We got some quarterfinals time. It's getting real spicy.
Look, just by looking at these matches, I can tell they're spicy.
Oh,
I'm
very, very
impressed.
spicy. Quarterfinals already. It's been.
I knew it was getting hot in here. I'm
Ah.
starting to fan myself. It's because of this incredible axe throwing. But I was talking about a sexy axe calendar before, so maybe that's contributing to it. All right, clutch is cold. Axis is throwing first.
Oh, very, very pretty clutch.
Novel terrorism. Again.
Okay, we are taking it to another round between the Axis and Soler. They are 2 apiece and a little ding. 27. My goodness. I didn't know there were that many 27s available in the world.
They're taking them all for themselves.
I know. I mean, they're right there, you know. I just need to snatch one time.
Look, if you can find where the 27s are grown, please let me know. I feel like they're here or here adjacent.
I feel like they're parked next to the Fountain of Youth, you know. It's this mythical place. I've yet to find it, but one day.
Alrighty, couple of fives.
Fun fact for Axe Assist. The more axe cloths that he is carrying, the more powered up he is.
Okay, I was going to ask about that before. I thought it was going to be like a win tally, like every time he wins, he pins another one on. But just
Yeah, it takes them from his opponents.
Yeah, it's not team matches anymore. It's I want your axe cloth. I'm gonna take it from you.
He was very popular at ITC this year. People were like, "You have so many. Can I have one?" They were chasing him around. But yeah, he does power up. He starts with a set number, and as he progresses, he's got like goal marks, and then he adds more cloth. So love it. He hasn't even reached his final form yet.
No, I think I recall seeing 5 of them at one point. What have we got? 3 at the moment?
We are at 3. I think the final God mode is 7.
7, okay.
The magical number 7.
Magical number, absolutely.
I have seen him unlock God mode, and that's why he's one of the winners of one of our leagues.
Maybe that's the secret. I mean, I need to find something that's going to start helping me find those 27s. Maybe the secret is just having all of the axe cloths. So, I mean, I'll give anything a try at this point.
We'll get a little superstitious. Can hear the jeers over from the other side of the venue. People cheering on Shrubby, or is it Tex, or is it Saber? I don't know, but one of you's throwing right now.
Or all of us at the same time.
Yeah. Well,
Sometimes it's just we're all one being, and one win for one of us is a win for all of us.
Yeah, it is a collective, but don't get too existential on me. This is a 3-day tournament. I don't think I can handle it. All right, looks like Axis has got that touch clutch. Soler needs the prem. Oh, it could be good. The head tilt tells me it's a 5. All right, nice match between Soler and the Axis. Unbelievable to just be stretching them out to go to all rounds. I mean, again, that just speaks to the quality of the throwers that we've got here today.
Yeah, and we've seen it a lot, like a lot of these games. Going to all 5 rounds, it's, you know, some really, really close matchups, and we love to see it.
It's not even just close. Oh. All right, we just had a resolution in lane number 2. It was Lemillion versus Shrek. Lemillion did take it, but damn, Shrek has gone far. All right, we are in a wide shot. Let's have a look. Shall we have a peek at what's going on with Shrubby versus Jester?
From the looks of it here, it looks like...
All right, could we get Choking Hazard and the Axis to lane number 3 with Brady?
It's over. It's done.
Oh.
Clean sweep from Shrubby.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Look away for 1 second and she's just gone and absolutely crushed it.
You all have done it. Yeah.
We've all crushed it, but mostly Shrubby.
Yeah, like she's the body, and spiritually you're all there in that collective win. Look, you know, I've been saying it all weekend. I love watching Shrubby throw, and again, we know we're talking about Year of Audrey earlier before, but like Year of Shrubby right now.
Year of Shrubby.
Sister.
Year of Shrubby.
Stagger versus Morty.
All right, in lane number 1, we currently have a Backdoor Bandit versus Pickle in the Butt.
Pickle in my butt.
It's a cute little giggle pickle when I say it. And they are on big axes. All right, and they are throwing. We currently have 1 round apiece.
Is that a T match happening in lane 2 there?
That is a T match. T poses mean we engage into a T match. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's a game called Battle Tees.
Take this time to announce our next wave of
wait for the eliminations.
Here and Spicier. Can we give it up for Asterix, Soler, Shrek, and Jester? I think we're building into our quarterfinals now, so not long to go. This is huge. TV match.
All right, we are back on our T match madness. T poses have been engaged, so they are officially battling for a T. Stagger is in possession of 3 Ts, and Mordu has 1. So both something to wager right now.
Yeah, so Mordu has been saying all weekend that he's coming for our Ts. He needs to take him back to Cooper PD with him.
Yeah. A great place to be a Cooper Petey because it'll just be him.
It'll just be him.
Until
You
he
get to keep him.
till he versus Emily, and then I'm sure she's gonna take everything.
And she'll keep him down.
Oh, she's a fantastic actor. She's been in the chat, popping in, watching the live stream. Again, we miss you. Hope you're having fun in Cooper Petey. Or come visit. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
A little bit about these tea matches. I believe the origin of it was when there's too many people named Matt at these leagues. Too many axe throwers named Matt. So you start off with your 2 Ts if you're a Matthew with 2 Ts, or 1 if you're one with 1, but we don't talk about them. Yeah, you initiate the T match. And your T's go up. So if you lose those 2 T's, you become Matthew or Ma.
Depends how many T's you wagered.
Exactly. And now non-mats have got T's as well.
Yeah. So the purpose of the mats is to just stimulate the tea economy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's a privileged society. They're born with 2 T's, so they get 2 T's at birth, as is their right, unless they're a single mat team, in which case they only get 1.
Yeah, we don't talk about those.
Well, yeah, but they get 1. And then, yeah, obviously, as you challenge them, if you have no T's, you are able to engage and get a T by challenging someone who has T's. You do the T-pose initiation that you saw earlier, and if you lose, you just buy them a drink. And if you win, you take their T.
Take their T. I'm currently sat here with 3 T's.
Oh.
I did not engage in a single T match this weekend.
Coward.
No, nobody wanted to. I didn't go up against anyone who had a T, and nobody wanted to try me for one of mine. So.
Oh, that's because we didn't meet each other in the bracket.
Absolutely. Oh, I know that would have been epic.
I am not motivated by much, but I am motivated for a T match. Earlier this week, I threw a 75 because it was a T match. Again, not a regular occurrence. Just something I really wanted.
You just really, really wanted that.
Just really wanted it, and it was a wild card T to boot. And he is a bit of a T dragon, so it was important that I reclaim a couple of them.
Yeah.
I wanted a couple for the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sitting on 2 right now, so that's pretty good. I was T-less for a while.
I think.
Oh, look at this. These 2 guys, they're good friends. They know each other well. They respect each other.
You know of another tea hoarding dragon over there in the west. Mr. Matt Brown running off with 7 T's at one point.
He did. He absconded to Perth. He thought
I
he was
managed to snag 2 of them from him when we were over in Canada. Just had to bring him back to the East Coast.
excellent, doing your part. There's some great throwers in Perth. Yeah, challenge Maddie Brown to some tea matches. Yeah, there's some incredible throwers. The Ox, I expect big things from you. Do it for us.
Yeah, come on, Tia. Get those teas back for us.
Yeah, just disperse them a little bit, you know?
Stop this dragon hoarding nonsense. Get off your hoard.
It's unsightly. Yeah, I mean, I love Maddie Brown, but it's unsightly to have that many teas. Yeah.
Absolutely. Far too many teas.
All right. We have 2 rounds to stagger. And we are tied on the 3rd throw of the 3rd round. Double 5s. Choking has a dinging that bell in lane number 3. All right. Stagger missed his clutch. The door is open for Mordu. Excellent. He gets the touch clutch. He takes the round. All right, that is 2 rounds to Stagger, 1 to Mordu. Let's go. We need those T's and Cooper Petey. But, you know, obviously, I love both of these gentlemen. I can't win. I can't lose between them. Double 5s. Oh, that is a 3 for Mordu, a 5 for Stagger. Yeah, Emily is on the stream and she is gonna do the work. She is gonna take some teas.
Beautiful. Hi, Emily.
Just needs Mordu to get home. Still got some more throwing to do. Double 5s on the board. Alright. Stagger has advantage and is up by 2 points. Oh. Incorrect. The math does not check out. The math is not mathing on that. That was round 4. Still up by 2 points. Alright. Honestly,
Just
all
jump
the
the
throws...
gun a little bit.
Oh,
All right.
just get to the good stuff. Just get to the clutch throws.
Oh, very pretty.
It looks pretty good. Mordu taking his last throw. For the round, anyways. Nice.
Ah.
It's good. That's why you look at it, just to remind them.
Yeah. Absolutely fabulous.
The exchanges of the tea, and with that, Mordu is losing his tea. Emily, no teas are coming home. That's okay. There's still opportunities in the bucket of axes.
Very much looking forward to watching. Didn't get a ticket this time, unfortunately. But
Did you put your name on the wait list? Because there's already been movement.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Don't slouch on those wait lists.
I know, I was sat on that wait list for the under 55. I was so hopeful, but everyone who bought a ticket showed up. How very dare they?
How dare they be excited for their tournament?
Bandit to lane number 2. Backdoor Bandit taking down a pickle in my butt. No comment.
Yeah, Emily's having a good old chuckle. She said he had to bring the teas home for her to take. There are still opportunities. Okay, we are in lane 3, and we are watching Choking Hazard versus the Axe Assist. Again, so impressed with both of these throwers. The pleasure of knowing them both personally. Again, another heartbreaking outcome either way.
Oh, absolutely.
Really impressed with Choking Hazard. Every time I see her, I feel like her game is lifting.
Yeah, and I know for certain that she was so incredibly nervous. A couple of days before we came down, we sat down together, had a bit of a pep talk, sort of back and forth, and she has come into this, like, not only today but yesterday, and just absolutely just above and beyond what she expected to do, and I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, and it's you know, funny that you say she was nervous. Like, looking at her, I wouldn't know.
Cool as a fucking cucumber.
Coolest kid on the block. My mom doesn't call me a cool kid, but Choking Hazard definitely is. She's got something working for her. Whatever you said, whatever you guys discussed, yeah, it must be, bottle it. Must be pure magic. And of course, you know, super proud of Axe Assist, but I get to see him every week, and I've been able to see those changes up close and personal. So, well, let's have a look. Being for Axe Assist. We're going to the next round.
5 rounds. My favorite. Actually, I will say all 5 rounds, but just to add that little cherry on top is when it goes to Big Axe.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Tickles me.
And if you really want to spoil Saber, go to Big Axe Clutches. Ooh la la. Got some love. We got Raven saying hi. Howdy. Howdy, Axe fam. Alright, that looks like 2 bullseyes.
Now, folks, these 2 matches are the last of the quarterfinals. This will populate our semi-finals. So this is the 3rd last round of matches for this tournament.
On our final throw here with Choking Hazard and the Axe Assist tied on 20 points.
Oof.
And looks like the Axe Assist is taking the first clutch throw.
Alright,
Very nice.
7. Okay. Lil, aka Choking Hazard. We know she's got it in her.
Oh, absolutely.
She can crack that prem clutch. Give Saber what they want. Give them some Big Axe. Let's take it there. Little like, oh, phenomenal throwing from Choking Hazard.
Absolutely incredible. I can't say enough just how proud of her that I am at the moment. Like she,
Oh yeah, no, we're all getting emotional just thinking about it. Yeah, look, you guys don't slouch up in Brisbane, you know, we know that. And no, she's put in a lot of work and it shows. And you know, I feel kind of fortunate because I get these snapshots of people's progress, you know, and it's a little bit harder to tell on the day-to-day sometimes with like your league mates, but yeah, just absolute strides, leaps and bounds. We're getting emotional here at the desk, but that's what good axe throwing does to us. All right, we are jumping over to lane number 2. We have a backdoor bandit versus Lemillion. All right. Lemillion takes that round with a prem clutch, little ding of the bell confirmation.
Very casual as well.
Oh.
He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, good again.
Oh, he cares so much.
He does. It's the outward appearance when he's in the lane. It's like so different to just chatting to him outside of it.
Yeah. Look, I know everyone says the same thing, but I really admire Tyler's ability to take those resets. You know, we laugh about it, we joke about it, but to have the discipline and the strength to be like, nope,
wasn't right.
No, it wasn't right.
But also, even after he started to step and started the throw, and he just stops and goes, no,
Yep.
let's do this again. Stops, resets, and like it works.
Yeah. That's something I definitely want to work on. I am very guilty of following through with a throw that I know is not good.
Yeah, no, I feel that. And I So I have like sort of a slow setup with my throw. Then as soon as I'm set up, it's bang, it's straight in because I don't have time to second guess it.
I do
but I'm
try.
like, maybe I should take a little bit more time with it.
Here we go, clutches. Is the reset. It wasn't right. Was paid off. Let's see. Might be a touch clutch there. Difficult to tell on that camera angle. Alright. Good game. Again, incredible outing from both of these throwers.
That was it for our quarterfinals.
That is right.
Straight into the semis now, and well, can't wait to see it.
Yeah, well, we do have Lemillion still in it. One of the current coin holders, 64 champion coin holders, still in the mix. But we do have 3 other competitors who might be able to mix it up. Maybe we can get that
One
coin.
can only hope.
Look, I won't be mad if he gets it, but I would selfishly love to see another coin holder in our southern hemisphere.
Absolutely. I love Tyler, and he's an incredible thrower. He's already got one.
Yeah.
Someone else's turn.
Yeah, look, I know he's gonna go down swinging. He is not gonna make it easy.
Not.
That's just not in his nature. He's too uptight for that. But you know, it's good. But we've got some great competitors who are still in the play.
Everyone, try not to cut off the color commentary we got running for the live stream. But we have had some eliminations. They were humongous games. They were quarterfinal matches for the ages. Can we give it up for a pickle in my butt, Sister Mordu, Choking Hazard, and Backdoor Bandit? Well done, everybody. Now, we are moving into our semi-finals. We're going to play both at once in lane 2 and 3. In lane number 3, I'll tell you a second because I am remembering. It's going to be Stagger and Lemillion. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Maybe a T match. Stu's looking like a bit of a T-Dragon. So is Tyler. And in lane number 2, we have Clara and the Axicist. Shrubby. Saber. Sorry, get Saber in there. We got Shrubby and the Axicist. Sorry. We're using...
Oh, that was too real.
Well, I'm going to love you and leave you.
So being semi-final matches, we are now moving to best of 7 format. So it's a best out of 7 round game now. It's becoming quite a slog. We'll see how their stamina is holding up. It's been a big day.
I think I'm getting all my shitty throws out of the context.
I will leave you all in Chloe's more than capable hands and go watch this up close and personal.
Yeah, please enjoy. Please support loudly and proudly for us.
I always do.
Thank you so much, Saber.
Bye-bye.
Alrighties, folks. We are in our semi-final matches. All right, we are tightening up this shot for you so you can simultaneously watch both of these amazing matches. Watch some history in the making. Let's go. All right, we have clutch throws from Lemillion and Stagger. Of course, Axis versus the Shrubby. There's 2 points in it right now. They're going up for clutches. Shrubby, of course, came second in our main event yesterday. She is hot off a win. She is hungry, though. She is eyeing off that coin. It's a lot of support for all 4 of these throwers. All right, that does look good from Axis. This is potentially a premier clutch, but Shrubby stepping up. All right, a little high on that one. All right, round 2 for Shrubby versus Axis. One of these 2 players is going to be moving on to the finals. Absolutely pulling at my heartstrings. Could not pick between them even if I wanted to. All right, double bullseye. All right, double bullseyes for them.
What? Stagger up by 2.
Just jumping over into the left lane. We are at clutches called Stagger is up by 2. He does have advantage. Lemillion already taking the first round. All right, a touch clutch for Stagger. All right, double bullseyes. Lane number 1. All right, that is a touch clutch for Lemillion. They will be going to Big Axe. Oh no, I apologize. Stagger did have advantage on that, so we have 1 round apiece for Lemillion versus Stagger. All right, and Axis versus Shrubby. Axis went a little wide, so the door is open for Shrubby to take this round. And she does it with a Prem clutch, no less. If you're gonna do it well. All right, we will have 1 round apiece across all 2 of our semi-final matches. That's right, Shrubby, respecting the bell. All right, 5 across all the lanes. All right. And Lemillion versus Stagger. Lemillion through a touch clutch. They were tied. All right, and Stag throws his shot. We'll see if it's good. It is a 5 apiece. They are tired, and they are going to Big Axe. They are fighting for every round, a chance to get to the finals, a chance to get closer to that 64 champion coin. Alright. Axis versus Shrubby. Shrubby gets a nice touch clutch. And Axis gets a touch clutch again as well. Round to Shrubby. Shrubby is up by 2 rounds, and Axis is on 1. Of course, folks, in being the nature of the game and the bracket, we are going to best of 7. Beautiful double bullseyes. Alright, we'll start following along with Lemillion versus Stagger. They are on their second Big Axe, and it is 3. First round was a couple of 3s. Now Stagger's setting up. They are fighting hard for these rounds. A little